All right. So we have quality options, and we have good audio. We also have our login ready. We're pretty much ready to go. Today is November 1st. And potentially, the series finale, project finale for the booster series. Quick reminder, the booster event ends November 14th. So if you're gonna make a character, you have a chance to pick your character, make it, level it up. You see the approximate timeframes on here. Expect 2 days to at least finish one character if you're playing at least 8 hours a day. I know 8 hours a day is excessive, right? But what I'm getting at is that is the time frame to expect for these characters. Fastest level is gonna be Gunslinger. Sorry, yeah, Gunslinger. Well, Knight, Gunslinger, Rogue, Bard, Crusader, kind of like that in that order, but kinda. Assassin's up there, but yeah. So that aside, we're gonna be leveling up at Harpies. We might be using a battle manual. We're gonna be rushing all the way to level 90 plus, and hopefully we can run the the quests that I always run at the end of every series to get to 9970, hit level 100. Probably explain the about ethics quest or just do it. And yeah, all right, perfect. So let me go get my coffee and let me get my sandwich and we'll get started right away. Thank you. Oh, and notifications. Let me send out notifications as well. Hello, hello. Part 3. I'm gonna pull a Attack on Titan finale part 1 if I don't finish. So, and tomorrow will be the finale part 2. You know, if I don't finish. And onwards, but we should be able to do so. Reinhard, good morning. Just Friends, Milky Zaz, how you guys doing here? Good morning, good morning. Very happy to be here. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for a good showing. But let me just let me eat my sandwich real quick though, because I woke up, made my coffee. You know what? I better eat, because yesterday I didn't eat until I forgot. But good to eat until I forgot. Yeah. No, I did eat a sandwich yesterday though. It was like around 10 or something like that. 10:30ish, I think. Where Berry Method where? Oh, wow. Todo bien, estoy desayunando antes de comenzar, pero todo va bien. Ahorita estamos en Heartpiece y aquí vamos a continuarle a todo lo que da hasta nivel 90 y tantos, y vamos a hacer los quests para subir nivel también. ¿Cómo está usted? Buenos días. Ah, me imagino. All right. Now that I'm done with that, let's go ahead. We can get this finale done and over with today before it becomes way too late. All right, here we are. Oh, we're on 250% EXP. Thank you. I just want to thank the stars that align in my favor for today. There is no better gift today than 250% EXP. Maybe series finale today. Maybe. If I can find a wall to ram those harpies into, but so we are on 250% EXP, which is pretty good. Now, if I could only find a mob, that would be great. Let me go to Prontera real quick. Let me get more potions before I pop this this manual. See, if I pop the manual, then you know. But would it be worth it? 250% XP is not bad. But as long as I get to level 90 plus, I got at least be level 93 to 94, I think, to do the quest and get the 9970 off of that. I would still need some that should be fine. Sometimes I feel that plus 10 foods, plus 10 foods gives you the illusion of going faster. But it's really not that much faster, you know? And if you don't have the potions, it's fine. Just, you know, if you don't have the life potions and the plus 10 food, don't worry about it. All you really need is just the white syrups. That's really all you need for leveling here. Your character's gonna heal up all the damage really fast. EXP table is horrible right now. Yeah. 5 million EXP from 98 to 99. No, you didn't. Just saying that after I said I wouldn't do the RAM. Go back to town, turn it in. 19.1 all the way to 75 with 90. Yeah, very nice. Need more green potions still, that's for sure. All right, let's keep it up. I'm doing just fine, Vividor. We are on 250% EXP, so I think today's the day we finish the series once and for all. Seriously, one white syrup healing up the entire HP pool is just insane. On a second thought, I don't think that Alchemist is all that bad. Maybe Scholar is the bad one. Well, no, it heals. No, it does heal everything. It really does. Once the battle manual ends and I die, I'll show you. Yeah, I think I'll be doing the Homunculus quests after third job. I think I stand by what I say, that you probably are better off making your Homunculus after because of the EXP table. And yeah, we just need the data. We need the table to be updated to actually reflect those values. Do we have any sort of quote unquote research that we have to do to filling tables or anything of that sort? Wow, I couldn't hit a target. Oh yeah, so I died, right? Look at my healing. Ready? 7,573. I'm off by like what? Very little HP there. So little. So close to that that magic number. I think with more vitality you actually do get there, but yeah. Is it? I thought it required more EXP than that. Wait, what do you mean multiply by 10? Trash Panda King, how you doing? Okay. Multiply by 10. Wait, that's the part I don't understand. Multiply by 10. We know they get 10% of our EXP. So they need to get more EXP than that, or... My brain hasn't wrinkled up yet. It needs time to wrinkle up. What's up? Wow, we're already level 80. That's pretty cool. We have not yet had to use any of these skills. You are right about that, Flash Panic King. We don't have it yet. Soon we will, though. I'm just a little taken aback by the needing 100,000 EXP. Yeah, I get it now. It makes sense that you need to get 100,000 EXP to get 10,000 EXP with Homunculus. Weird. Did they revamp the table after fourth jumps or something? Because when I leveled up the geneticist, I got my homunculus for 99 in an hour at Magma Dungeon. So I had it good then. So I really can't recommend Sarah like that anymore, huh? So white syrup supposedly heals 180 SP, but this syrup is a special syrup because when I drink it, it takes me from 40 SP all the way to 523. Potion research doing work or what? When I level on Homunculus, it was level 100 to 200. Okay, so mechanically speaking, I was right about leveling a Homunculus to happy level. Was I right about that, or again, it's not like I'm not trying to be like, haha, Summer was right once again. Thank you for the consultation. Here's my fee. It's more like, am I really, is this correct? Because a lot of people have been telling me otherwise, and I just want to be sure that what I'm saying is actually correct, because if I say something incorrect, that's on me. And you guys know how I feel about, providing, incorrect information. I feel bad about it. Feels bad, man, as the kids would say these days. Or like they said before, I don't remember now. But so that EXP table is correct. So since you only get 10% of the EXP that you receive, since they only get 10% of the EXP that you receive, and does it take away your EXP as well? Fight. Look, they're fighting up there. It is Anjema. It's the Archangel Gang versus the Harpy Gang. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. This fight's going to go for long. With Grand Cross coming from the Archangel and the continuous healing from the Archangel as well, we seem to have a potential winner here. And the Geographers are healing the Harpies. This fight can go on for as long as my battle manual or even longer, but my goodness, look at that. I don't got time for this. I have to keep leveling. It does leech EXP from, oh. So yeah, I mean, just the fact alone that it takes away the EXP that you gain. Okay, let's just say that I do hit the mob with the homunculus and I get more EXP. But come on, I'm using Cart Revolution here. I'm killing these things faster than, if I had to have the homunculus tap the monster for me to get more EXP with it. That doesn't make any sense for me to do. All right, so I knew that level 99 was ridiculous, especially for, by genetics standards. So that's why I told people, at which points am I actually going to be seeing the help from this homunculus take off, like actually going to be helpful, not just oh hey, you're doing the thing, that's cool, hooray, more like, hey, this thing is actually doing work and I'm very happy it's here with me. Not like, oh man, this thing is doing like so little damage and I spent too much time leveling it to try to do anything for me, and feels bad. Okay, as long as we're providing the correct information about what's happening with the homunculus, that is perfectly fine by me. What I don't understand, or maybe kind of do get it, maybe it's not understood fully how long it takes to level up the homunculus. I do know Ruswick mentioned that the homunculus was doing some damage, the Vanimir was doing some damage towards the evil druids, or I forgot what he was fighting. Kingdom magic doesn't miss, but still. Ooh, level 83, very nice. But when I look at the EXP table and I put how much EXP I get into perspective, what is 10% of 4,000? Like 400 EXP, right? Did I calculate that correct? Am I good at math? So, yeah. Remember, if you're a booster character, you get free unlimited resets. If you're not a booster, you have to follow the other build. You have to do 40 strength, 40 vitality, 40 dexterity, rest intelligence. Okay, bandit board is 607,000 EXP. How much EXP? Sorry, 540,000 EXP. 10% of that would be like what? 54,000. How much EXP does that cover for a homunculus? How far do I get with that? One level? Homunculus is a multi-level, do they? Okay, because yeah. So let's just say, for example, Reflex, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Let's say, for example, I do level up at Magma Dungeon as a non-booster. I mean, my damage is I'm probably not gonna be one-shotting stuff and whatnot. That is probably the ideal start points. Are you kidding me? You went from 20 to 27 with just the eating group, 71 to 85. Oh my god, that's not very much in the grand scheme of things, you know. So you'd at least have a level 27 homunculus by the time you got there. Should be getting 2 levels per training, right? Who should be getting 2 levels per training? Oh, there's a lot of harpies here. Very nice. Which class are you? Because it matters on the class. Some classes can go in with just their skills and a decent weapon, and others can just go in with a whole set of gear and still not make it. I went with a Caliburg's carded buckler, my Eden weapon, which was better than the +7 crimson weapon, and fire armor, and I still could not handle it. Oh yeah, no, there's just if you're gonna go with equipment, you have to spend a lot of zenny on potions. Like the white syrups, you have to buy a whole ton of white syrups. I'm not even joking. When I leveled up my Alchemist in the booster series, I used a lot of syrups, and I mean a lot of syrups. I don't know. Probably more HP, yeah. As an alchemist, I recommend just staying at Ruins. I think Ruins is probably just a better, easier map to do. If you happen to try and do, oh man, 1 minute to get 70 kills. Not gonna happen. Or will it? Well, because I'm picking up the loot. I mean, you probably could. You have more HP, but you also have to spam more potions either way, because you are going to be receiving a lot of damage from multiple sources. I died. Rest in peace. Yeah, if you're 90 plus, do the anniversary quest, but maybe save it for 95. If you get to chem gloves, if you get to chem gloves, just get the same equipment and just go. Fire armor, and this was gonna expire anyways. Get fire armor, Calisburg buckler, Raedric for the neutral hits, because you get hit with fireball, right? And then you get hit by demons, which is like 2 of them that deal the damage, that deal the fire stuff as well. Nightmare Terror throws out the Dark Soul Strike, so that gets covered by the Calisburg Shield. So you get Fire Armor, Calisburg Shield, and Raedric, because you're going to be seeing a lot of neutral damage as well. You're pretty much good with that. Any weapon of choice, high attack. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, I know you have 2 chem gloves, you have enough damage, because another thing to consider that I don't really talk about often, which I probably should, is a battle duration. How long is the fight taking? Because you're going to be spamming resources, you're going to be spamming a skill, and you're not dealing enough damage. You're going to eventually get hit with multiple skills at once, or you're going to be wasting a lot of resources too quickly, and you're not going to be getting that much EXP, whereas you could be killing other stuff with like 4 you know, you can kill him with 4 cart revolutions, 5 cart revolutions, and save all your resources, spend just 1 potion. Whereas you're at Maxima, you're spending, you know, 6 potions, 12 potions to kill 1 mob, which gives you maybe like 5% EXP. But I mean, all the potions you spend, you could have, you know, done better with them. Let's sell the loot now. All right, take care, Mickey. See you later. See you when you come back home from work. We know that's going to happen. We just know it. RP is a really good leveling spot, by the way. And of course, have a nice day at work. All right, so back to business for us. Hey, Mai, how are you? Good morning. All right, so the question becomes, Vividor, this was for you. You can call this one, or maybe I'll just say no at the end of it all. But do you think it's worth doing an episode, one stream, for homunculus leveling as a geneticist to put the amount of EXP required into perspective? Because it is evident people don't see the same things we're seeing. How's your leveling coming along, Mai? You get to level 30, it really shows. Okay. What else does what else does genetics? Oh my god, let this be what I think it is. Oh my god, it's Americat. USA, USA. I've been working, but I'm free for the rest of the week. Let's go. Okay, don't worry, take care of what you gotta take care of first. Don't worry about the game. Americat. But yeah. What am I doing? Oh yeah. I'm leveling. So in 30 minutes, we went from level 71 to 84 or something, or 72 to 84. I feel we probably could have gone the same amount of levels at the Eden Group leveling quest, 71 to 71 to 85, but this is by far more profitable. So anyways, back to what we were saying. So don't even need to go that far. Okay. So what else does Biochemist, well, geneticists do that I can showcase, because you won't be getting 99 anytime soon. Okay. What about fire expansion though? Honestly, I did not ever use any other skills other than card cannon. Card cannon number 1. Has some great effects, such as, does it make me rich? %, range reduction. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Tell me more. I cannot find a wall, so we have to fight here. Okay, 50% range reduction. What else? Oh, look. That's a lot of arrow showers. You know what? I feel like fire expansion is one of those skills that you use with the card tornado, because it's melee. That makes more sense for a cart tornado build, you know? Right, like that makes sense, right? Because you're in melee range, you're spinning the cart around. It's just broken, like doesn't work, or it's just too good? Oh wow, it's just broken. Okay, well, such a shame. Wow. Okay. Well, that's very sad. All right, Vividor, time for you to oh wow, that's rude. Anyways, Vividor, your time to shine once again. I know I have the Excel sheet, but it's really cool when you do the math and I'm like, wow, no way. But what level do I need to be based on job to benefit from all the quests that we normally do? That was you. Oh my god, Delroy, bro, what happened? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a confession. Delroy was the one who did it. Clip it and send it to me. I'm just joking. It's cool, don't worry, it happens. At least it wasn't as bad as the one from Ruins where the person was walking around with a whitesmith. I took 2 steps, they took 2 steps, I took 1 step, they took 1 step, and then they started shooting the monsters I was hitting. And then they teleported after I was like question mark, question mark, question mark. But that was just like that was innocent. Oh my god, they moved the fight venue. We're looking at the full list that we did last time for Rogue, and I think we did for Bard as well, right? I think that's all the ones that we have on the Excel sheets, not including the Eden Group leveling quest though. Not just yet, because we are on 3x rates. Not that we don't need it, but doing that would take a very long time, and you know, I kind of just want to get it done and over with. Not like in a bad way, it's just I have a lot of stuff going on IRL, to be honest with you guys, and the sooner I finish this series, the better. Which, I mean, today's the last day anyway, so it's already projected to be the last day. But I may be busy tomorrow. I will very likely be busy tomorrow. Just giving you guys a heads up so you guys don't act surprised that I'm not here tomorrow. So I might not be here. I will probably be here maybe Saturday. At the latest Saturday, but yeah. I think we might do another instance run. So I might cover the, oh, look at that. Teleports. Just because I say teleport doesn't mean it's gonna happen, right? Just so you guys know that I say teleport to, you know, make myself hit the button, because sometimes you kind of just stand there and not do any, oh my goodness, and you just die to the entire mob of harpies. Leave that mob there, Delroy, that one's mine. I'm going back for it. I have no attack sheet potions. Crap. Okay, cool. voice controls confirmed. Yeah, voice controls for the body I'm in. Slumber initiate streaming protocol. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Slumber Show. Oh. Actually, he did find it, but I died again. It's okay. We lose 1 EXP, we gain like 20 over there. I can't get them to line up against the wall. I'm trying to get them on the wall. So yeah. There's like a whole bunch of other mobs that I'm seeing, and I'm ignoring those for the one I left over there. But yeah, no, you can go grab it. If I don't get there on time, you can go get it, because I'm pretty sure that it's already too late. Just grab whatever you can. It's free for all, baby. It's free for all. You snooze, you lose. No, I have not. It depends on my ability to get to walk. But anyways, let's see if I can get to the mob here. Unless that assassin already killed them all. Seems very likely, extremely likely, and it probably was probably the case here. All I had to do was get him right here and just kill him right here. That's all I had to do. See, just like that. Would have not been so difficult. But I failed at doing the most basic principles of leveling with Card Revolution. Anyways, that aside, initiate casual chat protocol. So anyway, so I made an egg sandwich this morning, and you know, I like pepper jack cheese on that, and I put some turkey breast ham on it as well. It's just, you know, casual breakfast sandwich, not supposed to be like the ultimate breakfast sandwich kind of deal, you know. 94.68. Wait a second. Even with the for jobs as well, even with all the EXP we get from the jobs in the quest over here. So you that's not including the Eden group leveling quest, right? For job EXP. My God. Oh, what was it? Wait, what was I supposed to say? Oh, wow. Huh. Okay. So how many Eden group leveling quests should I be doing? At least 9, or because I'm not gonna beat job 68 with base 94. You know that, right? I mean, you and I know that. We both know that. I know it's just a calculation for what the calculation says, but job 68 is actually very difficult to get, like just like that. Maybe level 91 I can start doing Rowings to level 94, but I don't think it's gonna give me that much job EXP. My next plan after this class, okay, so I have 2 ideas in mind, which I'm very limited on time. I'll explain later, but I'm thinking about doing either job change series, just casually. I'm gonna level up characters off stream. Yeah, of course I'm just carrying up on blood and all the other stuff just to make it faster, just leech them with a gunslinger. But I'll be leveling up characters just to do the job change with them, because you know we don't have the job changes in the booster content. And then I also think about covering instances with a relatively I don't know, because if I use a max level character, it's just kind of poor representation of what we're actually doing. So you know, yeah, I did them all in the past, but I'm willing to do them again because I just you know, I missed two of them actually. I think I don't have the Shadow Chaser, and the Shadow Chaser was the one I was most proud of because I figured out all the puzzles that were in there. I was a certified Shadow Chaser, you know, because I did everything, and I even wrote it down with a pen and I posted on the screen as I was doing them. So, and it was funny because like, oh yeah, so you know, warlocks have their magic from Eclage, rune knights have their runes from like the new world, and we have magic we have magic paintbrushes. Ranger was so fun, dude. I did the Ranger one over 12 times. You know what that means, right? There is somewhere out there's an account full of Sunbear Rangers. And I have decent gear on them. Not to clear ET though, but to clear us Wolf Chef Laboratory. So go figure. That's pretty cool. I think it's 15. I can't remember. I think it might be 12. But that's for Wolf Chef. It's a different purpose. Everything but Bio 5, you know, possible. I've shown it before. I've shown it before on stream, actually. We're making really good progress today, by the way. 65. Maybe I can do that with Ruins. I think Ruins is good job EXP. What about level 100? I would at least need level 95, right? Okay. Give me a few minutes real quick and you would get there. Yeah, I think so too. Give me a few minutes. I have no buff running, but I'm just gonna chill up here real quick. Just give me a few minutes real quick. You guys don't mind, and I'll be right back. All right, BRB, thank you for your support as always, and be back. You know, I also think it would be a good idea for me to do the Eden group leveling quest as soon as I hit 90. Well, 91, because that's when you can no longer pick up the Harpy quest, right? And I can do them and turn them in. And then, you know, when I do the full quest, which will take me about 2 or 3 hours total for all of those quests, then I can come back and do another set of those quests. Just thinking. Again, I know eventually all of this will change, but you know, leveling locations still continue to be relevant either way. So in my defense with the Eden group stuff, in my defense with the booster leveling, it's that, you know, we are going to have the same leveling spots regardless. It's just a representation of the current, you know, event. But well, not current event, it's more like the current patch we're in, because the Eden group does go away at some point, right? I mean, those leveling quests go away at one point and we get new quests. So aha. Oh wait, was I paper? I lost. That was paper. Anyways, ooh, this nice little mob. Yeah, I still think either way, I'm pretty sure we're still gonna hit 99 today, so So which values are we looking at in that case? 2015. That's a good while back though. Oh, I died. Bottom left side. 6,844 HP healed. No, we get job 70 faster because of the Eden group leveling quest. Those things are a lot of job EXP. If I may, I think they're too much job EXP. But that's a good thing. Yeah, I think I might just make a gunslinger and leech the other characters to. I should leech. I mean, oh, because what I want to do, I mean, I do want to future-proof certain contents because I don't want to go back and make characters. The job changes are going to remain the same. They're not going to change as it is. So, you know. They're gonna be the same thing, right? However, that means I have to level up characters to 9970. But if getting a leech is so much easier than having to, you know, actually do the leveling, right? So how do I do this? Wow, level 88. Look at that. So cool. All right, let's go back and buy more syrups because syrups are the way to go. Ah, 50 crit rate. 5 new scale, 49.8 million. Wow, that is cheap. I remember it used to be like 2 billion back in the day. Oh my god, that is cheap. Plus 10, 5. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Plus 10? But why would you need plus 10 for? Nope, no chance on that one. No way. That is so cool. That is genuinely awesome. It's a cheap card. I mean, if the price drops in that really hard, that's pretty cool. It's more accessible for people. And it's a decent weapon as well. I mean, it's a decent damage, weapon damage card, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for the cost and all, it's pretty good, honestly. All I know is that, you know, if cars like that become more accessible, there eventually be a market saturation and price will just drop. Maybe it'll go up and down every so often, but the more they drop, more people are going to put on the market, the faster it'll, you know, drop in value. So at least we got that going for us. And you know, with the existence of Gramps and all, you know, raw Zinni can still be made from you know, just dropping stuff. Yeah. I'm good with it, honestly. I use a 2080 and it works. I think people have used higher than that and have issues with it, so I don't know what to tell you, man. Might just have to buy another computer to play RO then. I'm gonna teleport because that jack is so annoying. I don't care about the loot at this point. I just want to get away from that jack. Wait, what happened? A clear exploit that got fixed. Wait, what's going on? All right. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with babies nowadays, you know, in RO, because, you know, if I say in RO, people won't understand the context. But yeah, in RO, I don't know. It's just, I never understood the point of it. It's just, was it just to roleplay the, you know, family stuff, or like I'm a baby, leech me EXP kind of deal, or, and then it gets to a certain level, like, all right, I'm emancipate. I'll be getting my own EXP now, but I'll get all my stats opened up. You can stop being a baby, right? In terms of RO. Because of course you can stop being a baby and, you know. Okay, point is in RO, so you can stop being a baby and become a regular character, right? Yeah, we're getting quite a few updates. I don't want this. I don't want the constellation tower to show up. Paradise update would be great, but not constellation tower. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. More green potions, and off we go. Yeah, I think I might just want more endless tower. I think after this series, I'll probably work on the job change stuff, do that one weekend, and during the week just do the endless tower runs. I have way too many runs to do. Damage cap update? What's a damage cap? I wouldn't know. Seriously, I mean, even I don't deal that much damage. I do sufficient damage, mind you. Yeah, and that's the thing about it. Outside of iRO, a lot of people will complain about the whole pay to win aspect, right? But people that play on iRO, I mean, and even in other officials, they see it as entertainment, they see it as fun, so they buy in because they want to. It's their money, right? No matter how free to play you go, people will always want more. But there's always a justification for it, which is valid. Something people want is to go faster, and that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Ragundo, how are you doing? I'm doing just fine getting these levels in, and it seems like we're having a good day today. We have 250% server EXP, so that's going to help us with our leveling a little bit. So we should be able to hit 9970 today, which is the thing I dreaded the most, having to take long to do this series, but it's going really well. Going really well. Yes, that is true. But my deal is, again, I'm not here to like defend or attack anyone. Like, that is not the intention. It's just observations, okay? Because I tell people, hey, do whatever you want with your money. It's your money, your, you know, your choice, right? I just find it interesting though, like the whole aspect of that is interesting because sometimes if you know the game and you got that swipe going, oh yeah, it's really easy. But if you're not familiar with the game and you swipe, you're still going to be swiping more and more and more because you're still not getting what you want, right? My issue, not really issue, it's just my thing is I would like people to understand the game so that when they swipe they know what they're doing with the stuff that they're getting and where to go. Sometimes having more gear doesn't make the leveling all that much faster. It does give you a certain quality of life, but if you know what to do, you probably don't have to really, you know, use it. It may expedite the process slightly, but it's not a total, you know, doesn't excuse you from over mobbing, doesn't excuse you from not using a green potion, knowing when to tap the green potion, that kind of stuff that you learn from playing the game, right? You get a card with on blood, yeah, you can spend part rev all you want, get your HP and SP back, but you know, just you know, just know what you're in for. They might choose one or the other if their current gear set doesn't use one of those two. If they have the spot open, they'll use that spot, basically. Oh, I didn't tap the potion. I thought I tapped the potion. If I was to use greed, I'd probably get a lower costume for it. Oh, that's a good question. That I do not know. I personally only, you guys see the equipment I use, right? Yeah, I know maybe like, wow, MVP cards, so this and that, but I don't really use the class stones on these characters. I just don't, it's just so much RNG. It's so much of a cost to do those things. I just can't. It just really isn't for me. That's really it. Custom enchant stone is so much zenny. You know, I should, you know what, screw it. What am I doing? I should just jokingly, I should just swipe for costume, get the custom class stones, sell the stones, and buy the MVP cards. What am I doing farming them? Is that the thrill of the drop? Probably. But also, I'm pretty sure it gets really expensive to buy all those costumes and get nothing for it, so... You know, why put myself in that particular, you know, situation? Some people do just that. I believe it. I'm not a fan of the stones. That's why, because so RNG. Even I can see the RNG and be like, yeah, no, thank you. I'm staying away from that. Like, if you pay the price for it, okay, that's kind of cool, I guess, because you do get what you want. It's a huge risk, you know, high risk, high reward kind of deal. There's some stuff that is really worth it, though. For example, Actionator cooldown. 0-second Actionator. My God, that is just a beauty, man. If it's like your one character, your favorite character of all times, then yeah, I can see it. Like, okay, yeah, that's cool. You know, you do you. But you're gearing every single character like that. It's just like, wow, that's just a lot. Like, good luck. You know, go, you do you. But man, that's just a lot of RNG. Oh yeah, because you have a chance of getting the costume enchant stone itself from the costume. You buy the costume box, you get a costume. Is it the costume that gives you the stone? Cool. You go exchange the stone. Do you get the stone? Cool. All right, now enchant the stone into the costume. Like, what? I mean, I know they gotta make their money and all, but man. Oh, goodness. Wow, that got me to the level. My goodness. It's just incredible. 54 to 55, or oh, how much XP? It's 505,000 job EXP on 2.5x rates. I cannot remember how much it was. Goodness. Two hours in, we went from like level 70 something to level 90. Early 70s. What level did I start off the stream with? Actually, it's been a little bit less than 4.9. Wow, that's really good EXP. I can't imagine Ruin EXP either, though. I mean, I'm probably gonna go to Ruins for a couple of levels. I think the levels at Ruin is actually gonna be worth it because, well, truth be told, they do have a lot of job EXP, and if it's job EXP, monster EXP times 150, then I'm pretty sure we're gonna be getting a lot of job EXP out of that as well. So certainly in our best interest to do so. Ooh. Very, very risky proposition there, but we didn't make it, so sad. If nobody finds that mob is right down here. I think it's somebody found it. All right, let me die real quick. All right, I lost 8,186 job EXP and 12,842 base EXP. What's lower? The EXP that we're gaining, or wait, hold on a second. One second. Okay. So you're telling me the EXP required to level up right now is lower than that what it is on the wiki? Oh my god. Okay. Do we have an existing data table for EXP on the forums posted by staff or posted on the website that can reflect the values that we have on here? Because I don't know if dying one time every level all the way to level 99 is going to give us the actual table, because I feel as though we might be looking at something different here. Because I remember we looked at this recently. We thought, hey, the number's kind of different. So this isn't the first time that we have this particular thing pop up. And the fastest class to do this would be knights, because knights can just bowling bash kill things, level up in a mob, or it can just single target, not single target. Early on it has decent damage with magnum break. It can get single levels at a time. This is a nice mark we got going on right here. Ooh, let me get to the wall, let me get to the wall, let me get to the wall. And here we are at the wall. Bear has done it again. Okay, I know it may not seem like a worth idea, but do you think it's actually worth looking at every single EXP value and comparing them at the respective level? Actually, maybe somebody can provide us with a table for this instead of having to do all of this work, because it's clearly not reflecting the values that we have on the wiki. Can we do the similar comparison to EXP gain? Like we say, hey, we kill a monster, we get this much EXP, we got this much percentage. Would that be accurate or no? Arik6969, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. It's harder. What do you mean it's hard? Oh, harder to calculate. What's up? Job XP got reduced twice. Wait, what are you talking about now? Actually, first of all, Remus, what's up? You wanted to make sure we're on 250% EXP? What's the best class to start the game with the booster event? Okay, I have a few options. I have a few choices for you. Are you familiar with the game? Do you play Renewal in the past? And remember, I'm asking these questions because I want to understand your perspective as a player. But I don't want to just throw out one random name that everyone throws out because everybody throws out the same names. So I just want to get an idea of your expertise with the game. All right. You know, I think Guillotine Cross may be okay. They're relatively strong. They kind of stay strong and kind of scale up a little bit more. And well, long term they're good. They still require equipment like any other class, but I think some of the equipment has been cheaper in the past couple of months. Geneticist is also a really good one, but the Homunculus EXP tier was really high, and it's really difficult to level. It takes a long time to level up. On booster, Guillotine Cross does well with Rolling Cutter, but it also does well with Meteor Assault. Either way, Meteor Assault is still really good. You can even overlook the Rolling Cutter and just do Meteor Assault. It'll work just fine. I do have the and I have a very nice HP pool. I have the full playthrough right here. By the way, just so you know, I leveled up every single booster character on stream. So the streams may be really long hours, but it's because I did everything in one sitting just to show that it's doable in one sitting with no, magic items showing up and like, oh my gosh, where'd you get that Zen? None of that stuff. I want it to be as transparent as possible so people knew what was up. Knight is really good early on, but slowly falls off after 150. Geneticist is really good long term, but you will still need more equipment. And the thing I relied on the most was the Sarah Homunculus. But again, EXP table for Homunculus takes a long time to level them up. So, I think Guillotine Cross may be the better choice right now, early on, starting from nothing. The only catch is you will need a lot of SP potions to level up fast, but without them, you don't really need all that much. If you do watch this, just real quick, just so you know, you do get the freebies from the academy still. If you sign up for the Institute Academy, you get the battle manual and the buff scrolls. But when you start off as a booster character, you start off in Frontera. So just watch the entire thing and just make a choice based off of that. Well, not make a choice, but just follow the video because it shows you everything from step A to Z, and it's super easy. I used those blue syrup. Crap. Okay, well, I gotta stay here longer then. But yeah, so just watch the whole thing. It's really beneficial. Don't skip a step. And I assure you, other people have tried it and they leveled up with that and they did just fine. So yeah, just keep that in mind. I don't talk about how to make Zenny on there, but I can explain Zenny making later if you have questions. All right, so if you can see how much XP you need to get this one. I don't think this number is accurate because sometimes when I kill stuff, it gives me like something gives me 0.1, something gives me 0.2. .1 EXP and I got 0.2%. I got another 3.1 and I'm at 0.5. See, 0.2 and then 0.3. So it's like 6,200 EXP for 0.5. So it's like 12,000 EXP. Oh, wait, for job EXP. Oh, goodness. I thought we were talking about base. I died at level 90 already, so there's no need for that. All right, so let's say I need 8.3k. So if I kill two of these, I get 7,000. I killed one and I got 0.4. I killed another one, got 0.8. So that's 7,000 EXP or so. A little bit over 7,000. The next one won't give me the percent. You think? Is it? Hmm. Hmm. Whoa. Wow, Memento Mori is cheaper nowadays. It's crazy how much Zenny you get out of leveling at Heartpiece. It's almost as though it doesn't matter if you level up at Heartpiece. Well, actually, it does matter if you level up a Heartpiece because the amount of EXP you get is good. It's comparable to the Eden Group leveling quest, and above all, you get Zenny. Doing the glass sign ones, you don't exactly get Zenny because it really depends on what equipment drops, which is 0.5% drop rate. So yeah. Very fun week. The Slumber Market prophecy has been fulfilled. I mean, that's really, it's really good raw Zenny at Headless Mule if you can farm Headless Mule and greed the loot, because the Katars, they're not all going to be worth Zenny, but you will make a good amount of Zenny from all the raw loots and the equipment sold. Even if you go overweight, it doesn't matter. Our last round of heartbeats before we get into the yeah, you can save the card. I mean, the equipment you can, I mean, raw Zenny, you can get raw Zenny from that, but you keep the cards until way after they remove Gramps, after they rotate Gramps out, you know. That's where the real Zenny comes in, because in price you're gonna go up. Okay, what? I guess. Yeah, we had a, well, I had a perfect dodge rebellion at one point, and I could just farm stuff up, kill with fire dance, and pick up items with the heroic backpack. The only problem I had was that the character was leveling up, or was getting close to leveling up, so I had to kill the character multiple times so that EXP would drop back down to 0%. And I was looking at how would I get 100% perfect dodge on, you know, an assassin cross, you know. So that would be really good to leech characters, honestly. 1 meter salt and done. That's all you need. 1 meter salt. What do you mean new job table? What new job table? We have a new job table? Or you're talking about the fact that we have an outdated job table and we can do it with that job table? Shouldn't it be taking more job EXP then? Is that what you're saying? Whoa. It's actually smacking them. What? Ah, so what you're saying is we're not on the new job EXP table, we're still on the old one. Okay. Tell me again. My brain has not unwrinkled this morning. Takes a good while. We have the new job EXP table. That's what you're saying. But we don't have it written on the wiki. Okay. New EXP table, but it's not reflected on the wiki itself. So we need less EXP to level up. Great. It's bare magic. It's just the stuff I do on stream, you know? Ooh, that was really close. Something's not adding up. So you play this game for many, many years, right, Bear? Yes. And are you good at it? Well, not really, no. Just kidding. I have lots to learn. But no, joke is, I did not know the EXP tail was that different. I thought it was just like how it was because of the eating group leveling quest. Because eating group leveling quest is 311,000 job EXP. But with battle manual, it's, you know, twice the amount. But with the 200 server rate, it's 611,000. 2.5, it's about, I think it was like 777,500. And I thought, oh, that's a lot of EXP for a job level. That makes sense. People are like, dang, what is the bear doing now? Why is it like that? Hell, I didn't even know the job table was that difficult before. I thought we got a readjustment recently with the EXP table readjustment or something like that, but I don't remember it, you know. I do remember it being a lot of job EXP, but I think I needed 2 runs before. I think they did make a EXP table readjustment recently though. That I do believe. I do recall that being a thing. I think for the 185 update, they redid the table. No? Okay, wait. So we got new EXP table, but it's not reflected on the wiki. So where did you get those values from for the job to make sure that it is like that? Oh my god, that is a lot of hard piece crap. I mean, not make it alive out of this one. Just kidding. Of course I'll make it alive. And it's the same values that we have right here then, right? Approximately. Let me get the job level here and then we can do a comparison. Let me get the job level. Let me try to get it as close to 0 as possible. And then we're going to turn in the thing. I'm going to see if we can land where we predict it should be at. Remember the EXP that we got for Harpies, right? You remember that number? It was like 5,000 something. I have to go back into the VOD and look at it real quick. Because if it's that same exact number, then yeah, we can at least you know, get that tip from iRO and put it on the wiki. And we can do that again for another job level. So we just hit a random target and say, okay, it's online with that. Or even the amount of EXP that we lose at that level, you can also get an idea how much 1% is. Actually, if I die here, does the 1% reflect that 1% value of the you know, iRO table? If I have to level up a character and die each time just to get the exact value, I'll do it. It would probably be a 2-day affair kind of deal, but still. Really though? I mean, really? Yeah, and don't worry, the last 5 levels are gonna go by really fast. Maybe even 6 levels. Yeah, I think as long as we do about maybe like 2 to 3 hours of questing, we should be able to get to that you know, level. No, don't give me stuff. Don't give me stuff. You know you can't give me stuff, right? Like, that is not the way the stream works. I got mail. What did I get? I don't got mail. Where's the mail? Things you say when you open up a sandwich that you can also say when you open up a mailbox. Where's the mayo? Get it? Mayo? Oh, come on, you guys are a tough crowd, seriously. Wait, 4,500 damage with the Heaven's Drive on the goat? That's a lot of damage. Okay, stop. 0.6. All right, let's die. Actually, a better idea. How about we get 1%? 1% even. Okay, 1%. And we die. Do you think that's the full 1%? I mean, it's 1%. It's not like it's, you know, I mean, it could be 1.00 whatever. Okay, so we lost 10,122 job EXP. So if the table we're looking at, well, the table Vividort's looking at is correct, the amount of job EXP that we got prior to this was like about 505,000 or something like that along those lines. What percent should I be landing at, Vividorts? It's like the Ragnarok research. Oh no, but compared to the table that you saw on the iRO website. All right, what does the table say? Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna turn this in and we should be at, I'm gonna say it's gonna be 51%. No, it's 49.5% because we got 505,875 and we got 49.5. I died. I had 1% and I died, so I don't want closeness. I want accuracy. Oh, actually, sorry, perfection. So if I die, let me get this right. So if I die, I should be losing. I mean, losing 0.00 something is not going to be the best we can get, though. So an approximation. That's what I love about life. You don't have to be perfect. You have to be close to perfect. So if I die, I should be losing another 10,122. I mean, yeah, right? It's going to be the same thing. Of course, it's going to be the same thing. Why would it be a greater number? Oh, in case that... Oh, yeah. Okay. Things about new table. Okay, that's interesting. I'm pretty down with that. All right, so you said I can get away with this by doing level 90s. 93 with 60, 9360. I can do that with a couple of our wing turn-ins. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea, right? But we're not doing the eating group leveling quest, right? Without including those. Because completing all of those is a bit of a pain in the butt. Nine quests? Okay, we can probably work on those instead then. Yeah, I can do the Rubio Injustice and the other ones. Yeah. Those are the easy ones. All right, so I'm gonna need maybe a couple of minutes. I'm gonna take a quick break because we're gonna be going on to the last part where we start doing the eating group leveling quest for the job EXP, and then we're gonna be doing the quest for leveling, which, if I'm not mistaken, just to have this accurate. You guys did see me do this in the past, so making everyone's life easier by doing this. So we're doing Brazilia's Murder Mystery Quest, Eye of Helion, Criminal Activities, Eye of Beholder, Lost Spirits, Cautious Village, Brazilia's Dungeon Entrance Quest, Amasu Dungeon, Lover's Quest, right? The ones that are going to be turned in with battle menu are everything with the exception of the Brasilis dungeon entrance quest. Whereas the final quest that we do is Brasilia's Murder Mystery, as there is a part with Brody that we have to open up the battle menu before we start turning stuff in, because you get 500,000 EXP there, or 350,000 EXP at that part. So that seems good. All right, so that could we're finishing up this character today. It's not going to be as bad as I thought. We got 250% EXP on server rate, so that's, you know, that helped us to our benefit, but I actually thought it was going to be a lot more difficult. Scholar is going to be the lowest tier for all of them. All right, that said, I'm gonna take a little quick break. I'll be back again. As always, thank you for your support. I will run the ad. I'll be back in maybe 15-20 minutes, if that's cool with y'all. Chat amongst yourselves, you know, enjoy each other's company, be nice to y'all, and I'll be back as soon as I'm done with what I gotta do, because I got stuff iRO and I gotta do these things. So much appreciated, and I'll be back maybe 30 minutes probably. I know it's a big of a break, but we're going on for multiple hours each day. This is probably one of the final breaks we're gonna be taking of this caliber, and yeah, perfect. So thank you for your support, and we'll be back after these messages. I'm gonna set the login, not the login. I'm gonna set the bear so I know where I AFK'd. What happened? I actually correct the value growing level. I just correct. Oh, what? It turned out to be 49.5. I think the death penalty makes the EXP loss kind of weird because it's at 33% penalty. Wait. So we still have 33. We still have 3% death penalty? No, but that was 1% job though, no? Wait, so we're actually only losing 33% of our EXP or what? Uh-huh. Yes. I'm making some more coffee, by the way, so I just came because I saw some messages. Okay, can you write it out for me on Discord real quick? Service at 33% instead of 100. Okay, yes. I guess you can do it here too. It makes sense. Okay, do you understand what my confusion is, right? The usual is 3%. It's set at 33% right now because that's the way they set up the server. So we're not exactly losing 1% of our EXP value. However, so wait, if I have more EXP, then I will lose more than 1% EXP. Is that what you're telling me? I'm gonna go pour the water into the machine and I'll be right back. Or in another ad since I'm so busy, but yeah. All right, I have returned. Coffee still being brewed though, so you know I still will be BRB at 1 point, but you first get the 3% value of the total EXP required to level up. Okay. And then you apply the server rate 33%, which equals the amount shown on chat when I die, right? Oh, wait, so that means that, wait, originally servers are supposed to be 3% death penalty. All officials, right? You know what? Let's contact Kate. Oh, very interesting. Okay. Interesting. So it's just a global value. So that means we can update the table on the iRO wiki with that one right there then, right? It makes sense because we have the 33%. So I don't have to go to every single job level for this thing then. Okay, that's wonderful. Problem solved. Interesting. All right, well, let's go ahead and just pick everything up, hunt our regions, which is the ruin. So let's go start off with oh yeah, we have too much Zenny. We saved in glass time, right? Me and your death pits. Okay, I don't want to spend that much Zenny on that, so I'm gonna buy a few potions and mail ourselves the rest. I think so. Vivid, you do edits on the wiki, right? Reason why I'm asking is just because you know, if you happen to be the one to write that in, you have to account for the notes of the 33% loss, how the value is that value. It's just, you know, calculated differently because of our EXP penalty. I mean, anyone can do it actually. Oh wow, anyone can do it. Well, I mean, it's because you did the calculation, so you know better. As far as I know, you know better. I'll question stuff and try to figure it out, but you know. Oh, I left my phone in the kit. I'll just wait till the coffee's done brewing. I asked Kate. Apparently, read that somewhere they say it's 5% in Taiwan iRO. They say. Can't confirm, can't deny, but that's what they wrote. So. I will say I am astonished by the discovery. Well, not discovery, but the realization, you know. All right, we're gonna start working on some Eden group leveling quest just to get ourselves up to sufficient job levels. Since we have the accurate calculation now, we can, you know, get very close to what we need to do, and that way we'll just talk, you know. Oh, that was really close. I don't know if you guys saw that, but feel like we learned a lot this series. You know, the whole 91 to 99 really teaches you a lot about the power of friendship and all those good things, you know. Two more Seromas and we're done with this map. All right. Thank you very much, Favorite Dorks. Thanks for the help. Go to Rachel. Let's take care of some ruins. And by the way, remember, if you are doing the non-booster, your stats will be 40 strength, 40 vitality, 40 dexterity, 7 intelligence, build up to 80, build up more dexterity, and you know, little by little you'll get more stats, because the Noblesse equipment will help you deal more damage. So I will resets when I get to Geneticist and show the damage with card cannon. If I have time to do Noblesse, may I'll do it, but I'm not sure. That'll have to be for another day. But trust that the Noblesse equipment gives you good damage with card cannon, and all you really need may be a Fent clip for the time being. And yeah, uninterruptible casting is what you need. So as long as you have that, you should be good to go. No Zinni, huh? All right. Yeah, let me go grab that coffee since I need to sit down for a bit. Let me go get the coffee. BRB. Hey, Crumb Cake, how you doing? So we are going to be hitting level 9970 today, apparently. We have it kind of good in that particular regard, so it's going to be a good day for us. Finish up the series, work on the stuff I got to work on, start doing the other stuff I said I would work on, that I should be able to work on. But yeah. Very nice. We have 250% server EXP, by the way, so it's a little bit faster today. Just thought you should know that we have it good today. Yeah, we do. Mm-hmm. Nothing. Just got a EXP boost. They say that on the forums, or patch note page. Okay. Was that done to 50% earlier, you know? Hold on a second. Enjoy the end of summer with our latest costumes lineup. It's already been fall for like about a month. I see your comment about the EXP continuing to be like that. All right. I'll just go on to Staples. Oh, great. I have no Zenny. Okay. Hold on a second. Let's go to Frontera. You are overweight. Really now? And I can't put anything away in the storage and I can't take it with me. All right, well. Homeward Bound? No, Homeward Bound is different. That's 150% EXP. Having 200% EXP is very nice. But we normally usually have just, 150%. Yeah, 200% EXP is just very nice. It could do a bit better with the price, but whatever. No one's buying skeleton bones. Green live. Enable to search. Okay. Okay, I forgot to get my phone, sorry. All right, well, no one's really buying all that much in town, so let's go back to Let's go back to Juno and continue, I guess. So we're gonna go to Stopos now. We're gonna complete a few more bounty boards. I'm gonna try to complete 9 bounty boards at the very least, and we'll see where that takes us. Actually, as long as we get to level 93 with job level 60, we should be good to go. Then we can start doing the EXP quest that we normally do, and we'll actually get to level 99 faster than we expected. So that'd be good for us. You know, in the grand scheme of things, Cart Revolution is not that bad. Hey, Ad Pretender, how you doing? It's evident that there is a point where monsters just start having more HP than normal, and Ruin still retains a somewhat, you know, reasonable amount of HP compared to all these other monsters. Like they had like what, 6,000, and then Stopwatch is like 10,000 HP, Dark Beast like 10,000 HP, Turtles are like 8,000 or so, probably kind of along those lines. I guess Potion Research and Cart Revolution are a combo that go very well together. And with the addition of syrups and discounts, it creates the perfect Cart Revolution synergy. Which I know sounds kind of funny to put into that perspective, but for what it's worth. It's pretty much true, you know. You can buy a lot of syrups, you can pay less for them. You get more healing efficiency with them. You spam a skill that is AoE. Yes, 1000 damage, but there is a monster that fits your you know, damage needs. One more stopple and we're done with this place. We're done. All right. Let's go back to town. And we need to do, okay, so we've done 3 quests so far. We can go to Turtle Dungeon. We can also go to Glass Time, which might be ideal. Yeah, let's go to Glass Time. But let's heal up first. $5,000 Zenny. Are you out of your mind? I'm not made of Zenny. All right, I guess we're gonna go like this then. Remember, cart revolution never misses, so you can go out with 1 dexterity, but remember, under different conditions, under non-booster conditions, you would have at least you know, at this point you might have 50 dexterity, 70 intelligence, 40 strength, 40 vitality. A bit of a quote-unquote balanced build because, well, you're also using cart revolution to level up, and if you're a non-booster, then yeah. I'm supposed to be. Correct. The fall of Glass Time. Wow. Anyways. Not these guys again. I don't have your money. Anyways. The underground prison is probably one of those few dungeons where I think that bomb, you know, the ground skill, the little bonfire thing, is probably a good idea to have and use. Wow. What happened there? That was like way too many hits at once. I know I got hit with Sonic Blow, but the damage was not flying side to side. It was just like a flow of damage. It's a cascade. Hmm. We'll try this again. We'll try this again. All right, that went a little bit better than last time, so I think I hit twice with Sonic Blow. I think there were 2 Sonic Blows last time or something. I don't know. Because that was way too much damage the first time around, because I can survive that. Here's a good spot. There we go. We have 3 injustices. What's the worst thing that could happen? 3 Sonic Blows at once? Okay, that seems good. Yeah, I guess as long as you have full HP, you're not gonna, really take all that much damage. I mean, you're gonna take damage, but you're not gonna die every time that happens. So Well, after the first Sonic Blow death, or did I die twice? I can't remember. After that, it's been a lot better. It hasn't procced as often as it did the first time around, so. And I'm pretty sure now it's gonna start proccing because I said that, so. Yeah, there you have it. That had to have been it. That was it. Bear, why do you have to say those things? If I didn't say that, it would have not happened, right? Is that how it works? Anyways, back to last time we go. Wow, 5 minutes and 12 seconds. That's fast. All right, this is the good one. This is the good one. I can feel it. Well, I think I got hit with Sonic Blow and I healed up and ended up at the same HP. I think. Because I know I hit the potion. I got hit with Sonic Blow and I did not die. All that's left is now Ribio. Quite a few of them actually, so this is called a white syrup. It's a new item they introduced a couple, how long ago did they introduce this? A good while back is when they introduced that, like a couple of months ago, I think. It was on a particular update, I can't remember which one, but it heals for 1800 HP, but it has a 1 second cooldown. However, with the potion research, I heal about 7,000 HP. Like, watch, right now I'm at 4,900. I use one, boom, fully healed. This is the advantage that Alchemist has over other classes, which may not seem like such a huge advantage, but let me tell you, it really comes in handy. So he just gets, severely overlooked. That's a bummer. It's really good because it also helps with leveling. You also heal up a lot of SP with these. For example, it heals up 180 SP, right? But me as an alchemist, let me use up more SP and I'll show you. I think I end up healing like about 400 SP with one of these. So I'm at 178 SP, right? Let me heal up one little tick. 191 to 644. 453 SP healed with just one of those. At least because I'm pretty sure potion learning potion helps with that, but it's a lot of SP healing. Six more Ribios, and then we get to go to Dark Priest. Teleport out, dodge that damage. We nullify the damage by teleporting away. Very good mechanic. I love it. You can pull it off. You can impress your friends. Did not tap the potion. So when you try to do that, you have to let go of fingers and just tap the healing button. You can't be I don't know if you can do that in between if you're hitting another button. I don't think you can hit two buttons at once like that. So Merchant against my greatest punishment. Well, I don't know if it's really that much of a punishment, because I've been doing a bit more research, and I don't think they have it that bad. I don't think they really do have it that bad. And let me explain. It turns out that, you know, potion research, I mean, we know this already, right? Increases the efficiency of potions. At least, I guess, with still white potions, it may not be the best damage of all, but still, you can cart revo, and you can just use these potions while using the discount, and you know, it just gets better. Than it just gets, you know, how do I put this? It's just too good. I don't know. Card revolution is not that bad. The thing is, you have to look at the data. I know it's gonna be like, oh no, what are you talking about, Bear? But you have to look at the data, and you have to recognize that there's some monsters that you just straight up should not be fighting. In all seriousness, there's some monsters you shouldn't be fighting. Wait, try Turtle Island for what? No. You don't understand what I'm doing. I'm doing the Eden Group leveling quest. I'm trying to get the job EXP because we're gonna stack these quests with a whole bunch of other quests that we're gonna do. We're gonna turn them into a battle menu, and from level 93 with 50% or 94, we can get all the way to 99, and we can skip the last 6 levels or 5 or whatever. I think the quest take about 2 hours total time to do, but it's really well worth it because you get to skip level 94, 5, 6, 7, 99, and that is the biggest hurdle because the EXP requirement is huge at that point. So, you know, yeah, it has 3 quests. Yeah, but we don't want to be there for too long because one, the monsters move kind of slow. There's also past. There's also freezing, and that is just talking about the first floor. Second floor has way too many monsters. The Ninja Turtles hurt a lot. And yeah, what can I tell you? Huge pain to deal with. Ruin, by far. Yeah, the first floor. You also have to draw the aggro on them, so you have to hit them. I mean, obviously you're gonna have to hit them, right? But what I'm getting at is it's easier to mob ruins with the amount of HP that they have. They die in very few card revolutions, and that goes a very, very long way when it comes to leveling, because they have, let me just compare. Your win, you know, mob density may not be a sight, but 7,300 HP, 7,385 to be exact. Perimeter has 6,500. That's nice. Freezer has 9,990, and Solider has 8,768. The problem is that Freezer is the only mob that is aggro. The other ones are not, so you have to actually go up, you have to hit them to get them to mob. I think they are, since they're cast sensors, you can probably cast 8 potion, or I think even Acid Terror without the does that have a casting time? Any skill that has a casting on it, and you know, even if you need the callus and you don't have it, it's still gonna draw the aggro. So that's a good idea. but the varying amounts of HP. There's 3 bounty boards as well. I tried doing that before. It just wasn't as profitable, I guess you could say. I like Turtle Dungeon, don't get me wrong. I do like it. It's just not one that I try to go to often. I took my monk there once to do the Eden group leveling quest before I was doing all of the whatchamacallit, before I was doing all of the, you know, random EXP quests. But I felt like it was slower, and it was just faster to get to level 93 or so. Use the battle menu and do all the other quests just to get yourself to level 99 faster. And quite frankly, it worked rather well, actually. I leveled under my palette before I went to Rachel. Yeah, I am not a fan of going anywhere outside of Glassheim with the paladin, just because you can kill faster at Glassheim. 2 hits, elemental advantage. Miyabi dolls, which by the way drop the glossy hair that people pay either 2.5k or 5k zenny for. You can farm, you can do the Amadon 02 on the navigation, and it'll guide you through the 2nd floor of the dungeon. Actually, let me show you. This is the reason why I really recommend this above all other things. Be less than 25k zenny, you go to Amatsu dungeon, right? You go there, and then you do the navigation. Amadon, for everyone else who doesn't know. Fine, and it shows you the way. Not even funny, it's just really good. And that way, very simple. You go, yeah, of course. You go to Amatsu dungeon, navigation, Amadon 02, because you're trying to find Amatsu dungeon 02. All right, enter, click, find, and then when you do this, change the simple UI. You tap over here, tap it twice, because sometimes when you do this, it'll keep searching. Let me redo this one, because I would do this. Done 02, right? Search, find, but then it will still have the cursor here. So if you're trying to do anything, it'll do this. So that way you can navigate yourself through the dungeon, and you can pick up the glossy hairs from Miyabi dolls, because Miyabi dolls drop that, and people pay 5k zenny for that. Or they pay 2.5k. It depends. The market changes a little bit here and there. But the point is that, you know, you make the zenny like that, and you just buy blue syrups. A 2k zenny, not bad. You still get some decent EXP in there. You also get the kimonos, the large jalapees. You also get the musical instruments that they drop. You can NPC those as well. Yeah, and you can also get the star cream as well. And you make some zenny. For every God knows how much zenny you make, like let's say each syrup is 7,000 zenny. You make 100,000 zenny, you get to buy 14 syrups, right? Which, oh my god, big deal, right? But think about it. 14 syrups heal up a big chunk of your SP pool. It'll help you kill faster. If you do 2 trips there and you sell the stuff and people pay 5k zenny for each, I think I've gotten around maybe 100 hairs every trip, between 80 to 100. So approximate 80 times 5 is about 400,000. So you just do that. You just go around a couple of times, and when people are buying the hairs, you sell them. Or you can even set the shop for the hairs for people to buy if they're in the mood for that, and that gets you a good amount of zenny. Because people use the buy shop because they don't want to, you know, they want to resell the hairs, and that's, you know, good for them, right? Right now, what I care about is getting to level 100. That's all I care about. That's why I sell whatever price they have, because I'm not really maximizing the Zenny. I'm just showing that you can level up, and you just gotta, take some sacrifice. You can, or you can set up your own shop if you want. But for me, it works, and I prove it on stream multiple times. And yeah, it's a really good thing. So that's why when I play a class that has an advantage at glass time, I just straight up, hey, you know what? Let's look at the markets. Let's farm up some Zenny. Let's go there. When I level up at spores, I get strawberries and red herbs. When I level up at the Pagan dungeon, I get the skeleton bones and all the NPC stuff, weapons. You can get NPC those. You go to orc dungeon, you do Xenorcs, and you also do orcs. You sell those to whoever's paying whatever is any for that. You NPC the Cyphars. You get to level 58. You can either go to Driller's map if you have an AoE potential. If you're a mage or an archer class, you go to Geographers. You can level all the way to level 81 by doing the bounty boards in Aldebaran. Or if you want to speed level, you already have the Zenny, you go 71 to 85 at Eden Group leveling quest. If you are a character with a nice AoE potential, after going to Drillers, Mantis, and Sidewinders from level 58 all the way to level 70, you can start at 60 if you like. You can head on over to Heartbeast and level all the way to level 91, and you make a good amount of Zenny. As I made Zenny and purchased white syrups and kept leveling there. And then after that, you're kind of stuck like, okay, I'm not really at places where I make a lot of Zenny, because I'm just doing the raw EXP for leveling and the bounty boards, of course. And you could just go to a Matsu dungeon, do the hair stuff, get some Zenny. You can even farm the Dengis if people are paying for Dengis. That's also a very decent price. Daengi. And no one's paying for any of those right now, but you should pay 1k Zenny for those, and the monsters are really easy to kill. Classes with AoE potential such as Rogue, with Sightless Mine or whatever it's called, Cart Revolution from the Merchant Branch, Arrow Shower maybe, it might not be so bad, Bowling Bash, Gunslinger Spread Shots, Ninja's ability to use the Blaze Shield and Exploding Dragon. There's a lot of ways you can farm, like easy farm. Remember, this is not going to make you rich. This is just going to get you supplies to level up your character. That's the main thing I'm trying to get at. After level 100, you have to do a whole different routine though, which I should probably get into before I so, and that's why I don't like going anywhere else but glass time if I can. If I can't go anywhere else, I just stick to ruins, tried and true, because it's easier. It's more consistent. Loot may not be as great, but there's also other places you can farm. And yeah, you tell me which character you want to see leveled, then I can easily level it, no problem. Even Alchemist wasn't so bad in the grand scheme of things. Ooh, diet plants. But yeah, so Amatsu dungeon is where it's at. It's not bad for post 100 because post 100 has a bounty board, but it's not the greatest bounty board. I don't think it is. It's just Disguise and Loliruri. That's all you got. When was the last time you logged in? Because remember, if you can't log in, sometimes you have to change your password and then you can, go back in. Yeah, you might have to reset because there was this thing they had with the with some server, not server stuff, but like some breach from some other thing that I don't know what. It's very long story short, you have to reset your password if you weren't on for a very long time. Oh, military glove, that's kind of cool. Oh, Memento. Okay, anyways, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, glass time, that's right. I was just talking about the Barry, once you're done with the booster series, will you consider going back to those accounts and farm the best in slot gear? No. So what I'm gonna do with the booster next year, not right now, it'll be next year, I'm probably gonna switch over to the Noblesse equipment. And I'm gonna level them up accordingly with the most accessible build. The best, quote unquote, best accessible build available. I only wanted to make all the characters booster because I wanted to get the free resets on them. That way I can always like, check stuff or, show people, hey, you can build it like this or do this with that and stuff. So. Because there are different builds you can go off of, but best in slot is going to take a very long time. It's not feasible for me to do that with my time. In all honesty, the reason why I go for the, no, wait. Can you delete the first character you make after you get your booster? You cannot delete the booster. You should not delete the booster character. If like, for example, we're talking about the, like my novice series, the Summer Bio that I made for the, this one you can get rid of. Yeah. You can get rid of that one. Absolutely. So yeah, but what I like to do is do the easiest possible build for the class, because the reason is a lot of people recommend the alternate builds, and that's fine. That's fine. The problem is that they don't consider the new players will not understand how those things work, and when they look at the prices, it'll be way expensive. Way expensive. Oh, that's right, and change the portal. Right. Anyways. So yeah, because a lot of people have these recommendations, and I'm not gonna say I know better. I'm not gonna say I know better because I don't know better than other people. All I know is that if I can do this with ease, and it's easy to explain, and you don't have to go way too out of your way to make the build work, then it's probably just the easier way to go about things. As long as it's effective. If it's not effective, then it's gotta consider that as well, right? The other reason why is, for example, we don't have it here. Rogue. This is not on anyone. I'm just saying. A lot of people like to recommend Bow Rogue, and I can understand why. And this is the best part of everything. This is the best part of the game. There's different ways to go about leveling a character. What I like to do is play to the character's advantage. If you get to hit twice for 700% attack damage with backstab, why would I go bow? Unless I had a certain ability, or unless I had certain gear that would enable me to do this with much more ease, then yes. But other than that, I don't see a reason for going bow myself, especially when I have to copy a skill. And again, everyone knows how I feel about this. So it's not like I'm saying anything bad. I just don't like the idea of having to copy skills from other people, because it creates a reliance on having someone else to be there for the build to work, whereas you could make the build work yourself on your own without needing anyone else. Not saying to be a strong independent rogue who doesn't need to copy any bowling bash, but it's just easier to level up with backstab. As if you do bowling bash, yeah, you're gonna do great, you're gonna deal a lot of damage, but you're gonna be mobbing. You're an agi character, you're not a vitality based character. Your HP pool is probably not as great as that of the assassin or the knight or the blacksmith. So if you're gonna be mobbing, you're gonna be making smaller mobs. You might be taking more damage by comparison. And we're talking like a build right out of the box, right? We're not talking about so much additional gear. So Backstab, you can backstab raids and evil druids. You can level yourself up. You can pick up the loot, NPC it. You can kill yourself at the Eden group kitchen. You go ahead, if you need to farm Zenny, you go Miyabito, you steal and you kill. And you get yourself some Zenny, you get blue syrups, you get elemental converter fire, and you two shots the Dark Priest with backstab. Backstab, backstab, keep moving forward. Backstab, backstab, keep moving forward. Backstab, backstab. If you try to mount them with bowling bash, you're gonna get hit real hard by those guys. They do a lot of damage. They have 10,000 HP. If you don't kill them fast enough after that third one, that third monster and onwards, they're gonna reduce your fleet by 10% for every monster after the second one. And this is why I like to finish fights fast, because the longer they take, the more likely it is you're gonna die, the more resources you're gonna spend. Yeah, you're gonna be spamming, backstab, but hey, you're not gonna be spending that much on potions, on healing potions, HP healing potions. And you're gonna be leveling up fast, you're gonna get to Shadow Chaser faster, and then there's where you can use the bow build if you like. I thought Fatal Menace was pretty cool. But to each their own, right? Everyone has their preferences, everyone enjoys the game differently. But at the very least, I do want to talk about how efficient it is to level up a class a certain way compared to other particular builds, which again, nothing wrong with the other builds. I just find it easier to not rely on someone else to copy a skill to deal damage. Undefined? What do you mean undefined? What do you guys do to the night bots? He just said undefined out of nowhere. Well, I don't know. But yeah, so Crusader, a lot of people say Grand Cross Crusader, which in some cases is very good. Ooh, let me take this real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Give me one couple of minutes. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Did Grand Cross Crusader back in the was the meta spell was pretty cool, but it was expensive. You went to a ton of pots. Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't go for that. In one account, how many booster characters can I have? Only one booster character per Ragnarok online account, but you can have 3 Ragnarok game accounts per every Word Portal account. All right, sorry about the wait on that. I needed to do something real quick, IRL, but here we are. So anyways, as I was saying, this is the crazy thing about Dark Priest, that they can attack you from a 2-style attack range, and you're not going to be able to reach them to use cart revel unless you walk up right in front of them. And if you have a large mob, the 2-style attack range is actually going to be very beneficial to them, and you're going to struggle to hit them. And this is why I did not stay at Dark Priest. I mean, if you have more damage, you can kill him with more ease, then yeah, by all means, go ahead and stay here. But for me, it just wasn't working with just this. Well, I mean, acquire this version. Like, it's iRO. Let's see, official server. Let me see. You have to download the client from the Word Portal website. You have to register on the Word Portal website. No. Here. Do this because I don't know what it is. Some people end up with the Steam version, and that's not very good for them. Some people have struggles with the Steam version, so rather just you know, simply just be this. The client is just a lot easier and easier on the soul. Not a whole lot of stuff comes up on here. All right, cool. Finally, I got them where I wanted. Cart Revolution never misses. So good for you. That Dark Priest, these Dark Priests are attacking me from a range that I can't even reach them at. And that's what makes them so difficult to deal with sometimes. You have to spend a lot of potions for this one. The curse and it was a huge pain to deal with these things, so. Whoa, dagger work strike. Look at that. Sabes que no sé, compa, la mera verdad no he visto yo mucho en eso para saber si decís sí o no. Shinobi hunting isn't that bad. This guy's hunting isn't that bad either. Actually, there is something I want to try. No, that's too much. No. Don't do it. Well, we probably could actually. Okay. Give me 1 second real quick. All right, so where did we leave off at? Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing the Amatsu one. That's easy to do. Have less than 25k Zeni and you can teleport yourself to Amatsu dungeon. Otherwise, you have to take the boat and all that stuff. Yada yada yada. You guys know the drill. I'm gonna be going outside. We're gonna do the quest to get to the 3rd floor, and we're gonna hunt Shinobi there. Just for reference, this quest is the Amatsu Harvest quest. Amatsu Blue Harvest, or one name is Amatsu Blue Harvest. So ideally, we're only doing up to 6 steps. Eh? Oh, no, 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 Daggerton, no, eso no es correcto. No, 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 no. Entonces resulta, nomás ponerlo de cierta perspectiva, ¿ok? Para empezar. Porque es una cosa, es un tema del cual yo soy muy apasionado. Me gusta platicar de este tema porque es muy interesante. Entonces, considera la tabla de experiencia de Homunculus, por ejemplo. Bueno, para empezar, que diga, para empezar. Entonces, esta es la tabla de experiencia que se requiere ahorita para subir al próximo nivel. Ahora, esta experiencia es nomás la que requiere el Homunculus. Esta no es la experiencia que tú adquieres y el 10% de ella. Esa es nomás la experiencia que requiere el Homunculus, ¿ok? ¿Hace sentido lo que estoy diciendo? Dos ideas separadas. La experiencia que tú consigues y la experiencia que le das al Homunculus. Ok. Entonces, si miras la tabla de nivel 20, digamos nivel 25 para adelante, digamos nivel 30 también. Ahora, para conseguir ¿cuánta experiencia ocupas tú conseguir para que el Homunculus suba al próximo nivel? Ahora, si nomás toman 10% de lo que tú consigues, multiplica la tabla, los números de cada sección de la tabla de cada nivel, multiplícalo por 10. Y esa es la experiencia que tú ocupas conseguir para que el Homunculus pueda tener el 10% de eso y suba al próximo nivel. Por ejemplo, nivel 25 requiere 51.750 para subir nivel. Multiplícalo por 10. Eso es 517 puntos de experiencia que ocupas conseguir tú para que suba de nivel el Homunculus. ¿Hace sentido ahorita eso? Ahora, vete a la tabla de experiencia y mira el nivel 84. Nivel 84 tú ocupas conseguir, bueno, digamos de nivel 83 para 84. Ocupas conseguir 498 puntos de experiencia para subir nivel. La cantidad que ocupa para subir nivel de 25 a 26 es casi la misma, o es más de la que tú requieres para subir nivel del 83 al 84. Ahora, vamos al próximo número. 26. Requieres 61.150 puntos el Homunculus para subir a 27. Y el 27 requiere 70.910 para subir el siguiente. Entonces, agreguemos los dos números. Y esos son 132.060 puntos. Pero ahora eso es lo que ocupa el Homunculus. Pero como va a tomar 10% de lo que ocupas, tú ocupas conseguir por 10. Tú ocupas conseguir 1.3 millones de puntos de experiencia para que el Homunculus pueda subir nivel 26 al 27. Ahora, si vas a la tabla de experiencia del jugador, 1.3 millones cae lo que sea el nivel 90 al 91. Eso es casi la misma cantidad de experiencia que requiere el Homunculus. Al contrario, requiere más el Homunculus. Entonces, cuando tú consigas 1.3 millones de puntos de experiencia, el Homunculus va a subir 2 niveles. Que es lo equivalente a que tú subas un nivel, va a subir 2 niveles. Y ese es nomás el nivel 26 al 27. Eso no es contando los siguientes niveles. Ahora, eso dado, mira nomás con que mires un nivel otro nivel, vas a ver que con que requieras 100,000 puntos de experiencia, ya es 1,000,000 de puntos de experiencia que tú ocupas conseguir. Si tú subes de nivel de 97 a 98, que son 4.1 millón de experiencia, esos serían 4 niveles para el Homunculus antes de que tú subas ese nivel. Y una cosa que tienes que considerar es la cantidad de experiencia que tú consigues de los monstruos. Matando Harpies consigues aproximadamente 4,000 puntos de experiencia. Matando Dark Priest consigues 7.9 mil puntos de experiencia. Ahora quítale 10% a eso. Y tú nomás consigues 7,150 puntos de experiencia. Y si ocupas conseguir 100,000 puntos de experiencia, va a ser que unos 70. No, al contrario, no. Si el Homunculus ocupa 100,000 puntos de experiencia, ocupa 1,000,000 puntos de experiencia. Tú ocupas conseguir 1,000,000 de puntos de experiencia para que el Homunculus consiga los 100,000 que ocupa. Entonces, si divides eso entre 100,000, 7,100, serían 140 monstruos que tienes que matar, que sería casi el equivalente de un bounty board para que sube el nivel el Homunculus por un nivel. Ahora, súbete el nivel 98-99. 9.9 millones de puntos de experiencia, multiplicas por 10. Y tú ocupas conseguir 99 millones de puntos de experiencia para que él pueda conseguir el suficiente experiencia para subir de 98-99. ¿Hace sentido lo que estoy diciendo? Ya sé que saqué un circote de todo esto, pero al contrario, yo nomás pude usar Card Revolution y en el tiempo de 1 hora llego de 71 a 90. Uso Card Revolution varias veces más, llego a 92, hago quest y termino en, digamos que en 2-3 horas más termino a 99-70 haciendo los quests que voy a hacer. Y Homunculus no conviene tanto. Ahorita no conviene porque no consigues tanta experiencia y estás matando monstruos que pues apenas puedes matar tú. Entonces, ¿cómo va a ser que vas a subir el nivel para que te ayude el Homunculus si Card Revolution hace todo el trabajo? Además, con Learning Potion incrementas qué tan eficaz son tus pócimas. Y créeme, con un White Syrup. Senator Hanner, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. Con una White Syrup, nomás con una, te curas 7,000 HP. Con una. Entonces, Card Revolution, Learning Potion y Discount Level 10 son tus mejores amigos. Con esa sinergia. ¿Qué sinergia? Synergy? How do you say synergy in Spanish? Sinergia. No, Synergy. S-Y-N-E-R-G-Y. Ya. Pero sin la tilde diacrítica. Ay, digamos. A ver, ayúdame aquí, Google.
Sinergia.
Sinergia. Sinergia. Sinergia. Ah, ok. Es que estoy Synergy. ¿Sí me entiendes? O sea. Entonces lo que es Discount nivel 10, lo que es Learning Potion y lo que es Card Revolution tienen la perfecta
sinergia
para darte la ventaja a tu Alchemist. A tu Alchemist. Entonces, guacha. Mucha gente piensa que ocupas el Homunculus, pero no miran. Okay, I'll allow that one just because it's funny. Nomás porque está chistoso eso. Pero, no pues. So, long story short, I was talking about how Homunculus, you don't need the Homunculus. It takes a lot of EXP to level them up. Multiply the EXP on the table by 10. That's how much EXP you need to get, so they get 10% of that. And no, está bien, está bien. It's just, we're just joking around. Like, who's gonna get mad? It's just people cuss as a joke all the time. It's funny. As long as it doesn't get directed towards someone, then yeah, that's a whole different story. But yeah, entonces mucha gente no mira ese problema. Y cuando me siguen preguntando, no, haz el Homunculus esto que te ayude con los monstruos y tal. Pero no ocupo que el Homunculus haga nada. A lo más, si yo quisiera un Homunculus, sería el Alchemist, que me da más defensa y más vitalidad. Así sí, vitalidad. Porque no ocupo que me ayuden con el daño. Nomás ocupo sobrevivir, y sobrevivo muy bien yo aquí con este Card Revolution y Potion Research. Entonces, mira, todo lo que me sana una pócima. No, tú ya viste que tanto me sana esto, entonces. That's funny. It's funny, don't worry about it. Anything with today's patch? I mean, I think there's plenty of good stuff in there, but I haven't reviewed it because I'm just focused on trying to get these levels done and out of the way. Oh yeah, booster finishes the November 14th. That's right. But yeah, people keep asking about Homunculus, and it's just not feasible. It doesn't really work that way. People are overlooking the EXP table on it. They're overlooking how much XP you actually gain on it. So yeah, I'm gonna stand by my statement that saying that you don't need the Homunculus, and it's a bad idea to try to get the Homunculus to, you know, do work for you, because it's just not gonna be as efficient as you think it might be. It's a shame, but even without pulling out the Homunculus, we can mechanically explain why it's not a good idea, and that says a lot about me. I'm a huge nerd. I'm just joking. Well, kinda, but I do like to, you know, overanalyze things. Now, I do like to analyze things and really reach a conclusion from what's been the information been displayed. Maybe I reached the wrong conclusion, but I'll probably have a different idea that may or may not be good, which I've had plenty of good and bad ideas. I know we all are. But I'm the one doing essays on, you know, EXP leveling and mechanics. Although it sounds kind of funny. Wow, we completed the quest already. Yeah, we completed it. Cool. Tahoe might be an easier monster to fight. But in all seriousness though, for all the analysis that I do on here, that I try to, you know, ask questions on, try to figure out, and things that people ask me and why I don't do certain things, it's pretty accurate. It's pretty on point. So I don't feel bad arguing something. If I'm wrong, then oh crap, I'm wrong. Okay, let's learn something new here with this. But if I'm right, then okay, then I think I had the right idea what I was talking about. I wasn't just talking out of my, you know, well, I wasn't talking without thinking, so that's what I'm saying. But yeah, hey Silver, how are you? Yeah, it's getting colder these days. Ooh, but anyways. Yeah, so Homunculus, no go. But here's the difference. When you change jobs into geneticist, that's when you should be picking up your geneticist. I know my zipper bears. I know. I feel bad every time I'm doing Endless Tower and I get to the floor with the zipper bears. You best believe I feel bad about that. Doesn't feel good, man. Doesn't feel good. You know, all in all, it's good Zenny though. So I kind of get it. Not saying it's okay, but I mean, I understand. People got to make their Zenny. Oh, let's kill this mob. It's a pretty good mob. Polar bears are cannibals. Or it could be. To be exact, they could be. I try to get the Cajos now. And we are here for Cajo. Where is Cajo? You know, a really good monster to hunt in Glassheim. Sorry, not Glassheim. In Niflheim. Well, actually, you can actually do this, guys. It just may be a bit expensive, but there's a way to do it. Free to play style. But it's actually not easy to replicate for various reasons. Anybody want to take a guess? No. It's actually much more interesting than that. Because that's a pretty good map, actually. It's just very, not very accessible, I guess. Not very easy for many class to level up at. Whoever pushed me out of that bomb, I owe them my life. I think it was the bear. I think bear saved me. Look at all, I healed up almost my full SP pool with just one blue syrup. Oh, I wish that, you know, bomb goes away. Oh. Stellar fruits. Okay. It's ranged damage, physical range damage. Nah. I don't think it's unfair. I think it's kind of cool that it's a blacksmith exclusive item, but then at the same time, what's unfair is that they made a cash gear for, you know, for greed, instead of making all classes have access to it. Now that is a true crime. At least my personal opinion, it kind of is. So give me 1 second real quick, ladies and gentlemen. What's also a crime, what's also unfair, is that they made greed scrolls. Now that kind of sucks. I wish it would be nice if all classes kind of did have access to greed, but there is a fair side to this though. Imagine if all classes had greed. We have the one issue where we have the macro, you know, teleport greed. So, you know, people are going to be buying the cash shop item anyways, and they're going to be using the greed teleport, kill to greed teleport. So if you could have that on any class to do that kind of thing, yeah, that would kind of suck actually. It would not be very it's nice. A greed scroll. No, greed scroll. You use the scroll once and you use greed once. Check the cash up. 96 SP to 549 SP in one single potion. One single syrup. What is this magic? Wow, what happened there? I took 5,000 damage apparently. You can always reset your account password, no? If you remember the email associated with it. Crumb. This is what I was talking about. Use it once. And that's it. Kind of sucks. Now, I can be okay with this if they made them a bit more accessible. So remember, this is just because I'm a booster character. If you are not a booster character, your stats have to be something along the lines of 40 strength, 40 vitality, 7 intelligence, and rest dexterity. 70 intelligence, because ideally you would be doing a card cannon build, but since you are a booster, you can get free reset. But if you're not booster, you just get a 40 strength. The damage difference is just maybe like 200 attack, 200 damage difference. Having extra 50 attack does a bit more for your damage, but you can still survive because of potion research, and the monster's HP is not in the 10,000s where you need to, you know, deal more damage. You can survive with just 40 vitality and potion research. It does not need hits, but when you become a geneticist, you need dexterity for your card cannon casting time. That's when it does matter. El año próximo, porque voy a estar ocupado, el año próximo voy a continuarlos, pero los voy a continuar con el Noblesse Equipment en vez de el Booster Equipment, para dar una idea a la gente que hace clase no Booster. Si no lo hacen de Booster, pues al menos tienen una idea de cómo subir el nivel sin el Booster Equipment, que es una gran ventaja para muchos. Si tienes el Booster ya sabes qué hacer, pero... No, el año próximo, no ahorita, el año próximo voy a hacerlos. Si le quitan los gears, pues está bien, pues no hay bronca. Pero ya tengo los personajes, tengo los vistas gratis, es todo lo que me importa. Porque mucha gente batalla con lo que es nivel 100 para adelante. What skills do you get first as Alchemist? Honestly, the only skills you need are learning potion and 8 potion level 5. That's all you need. Prepare potion is not going to do anything for you. Learning potion will give you more healing with your HP and SP items. Like, for example, Maybe I should reset and try it out. Wouldn't be a bad idea, right? But what can I spam to use up my SP? Okay, that's a pretty good idea. Okay. So I'm gonna reset my character to show you how effective this ability is. All you need is potion research. That's all you need as an alchemist. You don't need anything else whatsoever. Yeah, I know. I need to get rid of the cards. I was gonna pull it up anyways. That's why I opened it at first to see if I was gonna put my flowers or not out of the card, but eh. All right, so let's see. What can I do? How can I do this? Oh, okay, I know what to do. Let's use my SP unless I it's okay, I'm gonna die anyways. I want to die anyways, so but I want to use up my SP a little bit. Okay, cool. So we're gonna see inglés. Bueno, aprendí español en casa primero, pero aprendí inglés en la escuela. Hablé más inglés por muchos años, pero también hablé español en casa. Tengo más facilidad con el inglés que el español, pero comprendo y hablo español. Más que ciertas palabras, ciertos acentos me hacen falla, pero la mayoría de las veces me puedo comunicar con facilidad. Que en lo que es la ventaja más importante. Okay, so if you don't have any vitality, we're gonna go with no vitality because it's easier to just look at this as an example. We're gonna go ahead and grab our points into the stuff that we actually do use. One more point here. That's 49 skill points, right? So now we're gonna use one single. Actually, let's become 50% weight first before we do anything else, because that does make a difference. So we can actually see the numbers. So I have 100. Let's go with 306 HP. No vitality, no potion research. Of course, we heal up to 2,301. So we healed about 1,700 HP, right? Now, in terms of SP. We heal about from 9 to 220. That's 211 SP healed, right? So once again, 220 to 435. That's about 215 SP. Okay, that makes sense. HP wise, we go from 2301 to 4416. That's about 2,000 HP, right? Cool. So now let's go use up our SP. Well, yeah, well, our HP as well, because we need to use up the HP. Let's spam this. And let's just die to these monsters. All right, cool. So now you saw the numbers. It's about 2,000 HP and about 211 SP per potion. Now, you get learning potion, level 10. We go from 1 HP healed to 3,000 HP healed. And we used to have about 2,000. So we go from, so 6238 and was 360 or something. So it's about 3,000 HP healed, just like that. SP wise, we go from 27 to 355, and that's 328 SP healed. And before we had consistently gotten just 11, right? I mean, sorry, 200 or so SP healed. Let's do it again. 35 to 347. That's 312 SP. Now, if you do plus 12 and plus 17, let's do 23 intelligence for the sake of that. Now we go from 27 to 478. We healed 451 SP with 24 intelligence total, base intelligence, and learning potion level 10. Learning potion is the only skill, aside from 8 potion, that you need as an alchemist and a biochemist. That is the only passive you'll ever have to worry about or rely on to actually make it as an alchemist with card revolution. Whether you get 24 intelligence, whether you get more intelligence because your build's gonna be, card cannon long term, you are really well off with this. Now, if you were doing a regular biochemist, this is what your stats should look like to make your life a little bit easier. That's and then you can probably put more you can put these up to 90 together, and then you can just keep worrying about intelligence because you just need the dexterity for the cast time. So I want to go on to Deverucci just for the sake of doing this with Deverucci. Well, with Deverucci's because we want to see the damage we do. We usually do about 1.3k damage, but I'm pretty sure that if we were to just go, just like this, it's not going to be that much of a difference. Because card revolution damage is calculated as is the card weight and your attack damage. So these stats are ideal because long term, you need strength to level up. You need vitality to survive. So, for what it's worth, these stats are decent. And even if you were to compare 40 strength versus 90 strength, it's like 200, 300 damage difference. And as long as you survive and you spam card revolution, that's all that matters. Dexterity is for long-term use. You don't have to worry all that much about, card cannon is going to be your main source of damage when you change jobs. And let me tell you, even as 40 strength and eating group weapon, you can still card revel and still do a decent amount of damage. Yeah, 700 damage, 800 damage. You're still going to survive. You're still going to kill monsters. You could go up a little bit more in strength if you desire to do so, but I mean, you're still going to be dealing with the same thing anyways. On the other hand, you also heal up a full HP bar with one potion, right? One white syrup. Of course, Hunterfly is not representative of other monsters, but and then one agi because you're not really using agility. It's gonna be a bit of an uphill climb, to be honest, because you go from doing 1,300 damage and having 10,000 HP because you mostly want strength and vitality to only having 8,300 HP and doing about 800 damage, which does kind of hurt, but at the same time you can level up with that. Pues que la hacha es de 2 manos y te reduce el ataque de velocidad y tiene diferentes penalties contra diferentes medidas de monstruos. Los monstruos pequeños toman nomás 50% del daño que tú haces con una hacha grande, bueno, las hachas en general. Y luego también con medidas medianas nomás haces, digamos que 75% de daño, y luego contra monstruos grandes haces 100% daño de tu ataque. O sea, hay un penalty basado en la medida del monstruo, qué tan grande el monstruo es. Y el mazo es 100% contra grande y mediano y 75% contra el chico. You can use 8 potion if you have blue potion that you pick up from monsters, or you have white potion that you picked up from a quest or monsters, and you can just use that on the side. For example, booster characters get the white potions You cannot use the event yellow potions, by the way. These do not work with these do not work, but the white potions that come out of the... Oh, I put them away. Oh, I put them away, didn't I? Okay, well, I put those away, but you can use the white potions from the booster box, but, you know, you don't have to use the 8th potion unless you just have the spare potion, so you turn the white herbs into white potions. You can do that, but you don't have to use 8th potion. And white syrups do not work with 8 potions, so don't worry about that too much. No, they're not considered potions. They're syrups. I know it sounds funny, but they're different. Yeah. It sounds funny, but that is literally... I don't think it's classified as that, but it's just not a white potion. Unfortunately, it's not the same as the yellow potion. It's weird, but it makes sense. Imagine you could throw syrup. Now that would be a whole different story. That'd be like 10,000 HP healed. That would be insane. There's a lot of routes. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this one though. That's too much damage. And we'll just wait it out. But yeah, there's really not a whole lot of utility to the skills that Alchemist has. I mean, yeah, of course you can get Catalyst and use a Total Potion, but that's gonna be a one single target monster you're fighting at a time. You're not exactly, you know, killing a whole bunch of monsters that you do with Cart Revolution. It may come in handy in certain situations, but yeah, which character did you level up faster? So I leveled up Knights the fastest because we were on a you know, boosted EXP rate, but even without the EXP rate, I think that the Knights would have leveled the fastest because it has Bowling Bash and it could level up at Magma Dungeon with ease. Knights, like Knights, Lord Knights, like those two, Lord Knight and Knight. I didn't level up Rune Knights, but Knight I did. Knight was fast, so was Rogue and Bard and Paladin, but they were not faster than the Knights. Gunslinger was fast, but not faster than the Knights. I forgot to kill the monsters. But the key to leveling up like this is just mob, you know, proper mobbing etiquette. Because if you mob too much, you're gonna just, you know, well, not etiquette, you know. Things are going fine. I'm on my 8th quest before the, I think, no, actually, Kaho Shinobi. This is the last quest. This is the 9th quest I'm doing. I finished up the Ruin bounty board, but I'm gonna level up a Ruin, so I'm gonna turn it in. And I'm already very close to base level, sorry, job level 60, base level 90. Out of the many years ago, this was always the off-putting about leveling merchant classes. It is, if you have to level up in a, you know, as a non-booster, because booster characters get free unlimited resets. You do, of course, get a free reset when you become a geneticist. If you, you know, you have a free reset available actually, and you can use it whenever you want. I just highly recommend to save it for when you actually need it. But if you have to level up the Alchemist and Biochemist with the Strength Vitality build, so be it, because what matters is that you get to 3rd class. The 3rd class build is so straightforward. It's not even funny. It's literally intelligence, dexterity. Get your instant cast or get as close to instant cast as possible. And then you, what can I tell you? And then you just simply put some vitality so you don't just die, you know, like Glass Cannon. And then what else? Just one more thing I can add to this. Oh. Yeah, but anyways, the thing about this merchant class in particular, discount, you get a discount on the syrups. Learning potion research gives you more efficiency. We just showed it right now on stream that you heal about 2000 HP and 200 SP with a syrup and a, well, blue and white syrup without the learning potion ability. And with the learning potion ability, it goes up to 400, well, it goes up to 300 plus and 3000 per syrup. So the efficiency is there, and you get 1% more for every point of vitality that you healed, and 1% more SP healed with every point of intelligence to your character. So if you put at least, you know, this much intelligence in your character, you're leveling with Cart Revolution, it's not that bad. One syrup is going to oh, I was showcasing the syrup stuff, and then I brought up the whole, if you're not a booster character, because, you know, I was talking about that, so I can at least have some footage of, you know, fighting ruins as well, just in case people can't reset, to show that it does work as it is. Because long term, you're going to be a geneticist and you thrive off of the intelligence, dexterity for card cannon, cast time, and damage, as intelligence is the multiplier, and you do need some attack because it also uses, you know, some percent attack damage. So it's footage. I need the footage for later, that's why. It is this news. That is true. How do you sustain your skills when they cost so much? Okay, so that is another really good question, and it ties into the entire, you know, method of leveling. So, you know, I level up at Harpies, right? So I leveled up at Harpies and I got Zenny from that, and I pick up all the loot that I find and I NPC it all. When you have overcharge and discount, you get a discount on the syrups. Perks of the class in terms of value, but leveling with, yeah, it is. There's no excuse for that. It is very oh my goodness, what's going on? But the matter of the fact is, it's what you got. You know, you could leech your character with a Lord Knight level 9970. Lord Knight can pretty much obliterate everything that is in Graham's low TI. Because we've looked at the numbers, ladies and gentlemen. We looked at the numbers, and you will not find a monster with more than 12,000, well, more than 13,000 HP, if even. So you will be able to actually, you know, kill things with one bowling bash. If you mob them up in force, bowling bash, teleport away. When you fly wing, right after you deal the damage, you kind of nullify any damage that hits you because it doesn't register when you fly wing. So, the syrups with 24% discount, you pay 5,000 Zenny for blues and 1,100 for white syrups, 1,140 and 5,340. So I leveled up at the prison and I sold some items. This doesn't cover the entirety of the potions that I use for that map, but there's other places you do get good Zenny at, such as the prison, Magma Dungeon, Harpies. Turtle Dungeon is okay if you get rare jellies that you can sell, but other than that, it's kind of like so-so. And then you also do get items from ruins. They do drop some items sometimes, so you benefit from those. You sell them, they're like 25-30k Zenny each. I just wish it was more exciting. Is there a justification? Wait, leveling, is there a justification to level with Homunculus, or you mean justification to level without Homunculus? Because I just got into a huge, you know, lecture on that one, which I'm more than happy to bring up again, because I love it when people ask me that. So there is no benefit to leveling with Homunculus. There's only sad times when you level up a Homunculus pre-99. So let me give you two things to look at. Very important things to consider. First of all, the experience chart for Homunculus. This is the amount of experience that Homunculus requires to level up, right? So you say, okay, 50,000 EXP. That's not bad for level. Sorry, that's my EXP. Leveling up, okay, 50 EXP to level 2. That's cool. 10,000 EXP, that's cool. That's not that much. Just kill, like, you know, a couple of dark priests, right? 51,000. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's not that much. But hold on a second. Before we go any further, that is the experience that the Homunculus requires. That is not the amount of experience. That is not the actual amount of experience that you need to get
for the Homunculus to get that much EXP. There's a difference, and Vividor pointed it out. Now that my brain has wrinkled up and I can think properly and I can see things, that is the amount of EXP the Homunculus needs. But you need to get 10 times the amount of EXP because the Homunculus will take 10% of that. So if at level 24 to 25, you need 445,460 for the Homunculus to level up, multiply that by 10, that's 454,600 EXP that you need to get so that the Homunculus gets 10% of that to get its level. That doesn't sound like a whole lot, right? Nah, maybe not, right? Maybe not. But when you look at the base EXP chart, and you look at the EXP chart for, say, the normal EXP, well, not the normal EXP is too lenient. You wouldn't want, yeah, let's go with that one. It makes more sense. You're stuck to Cart Revolution. You're stuck to Ruins post level 91 because you can handle Heartbeats, but you know, what's whatever, you know, because Ruin is your leveling map post 90. If you need 1.1 million EXP to level up, and the Homunculus needs 456,000 EXP to go from level 24 to level 25, you need to get the 456,000 EXP so the Homunculus gets the next level. That's half your level at level 92 to 93, a little bit less than half. Now let's just go up to level 50. Level 50 needs 719,750 EXP, 719,750. Multiply that by 10 because you need to get that EXP so the Homunculus gets 10% of that. So you need to get 7,197,500 EXP for the Homunculus to go from level 50 to 51, because 10% of that would be the 1,975 that it needs. No, 719,750 EXP that it needs. So you need to get 10 times the amount of EXP that the chart says so the Homunculus gets that 10%. Why the big emphasis on that? Because people think, and there's nothing wrong with thinking about it, because you know, could have been either way. We just, no one does this kind of comparison. No one's gonna tell you, hey, you know what, I disagree because of the following reasons backed up by game mechanics. No one's gonna tell you that. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's cool, you know, try it, maybe it'll work, and then you go in not realizing how much EXP they actually truly need. How do you reliably kill your Homunculus to rest? You go to a high level map depending on the monster level. Usually you can do Lasagna Dungeon. It's very easy to access. Lasagna Dungeon level 2. Biolabs is also an easy one. Gramps is also an easy one below level 150. So Gramps is actually a really good one. You teleport and you just make the Homunculus move and it'll draw aggro and the monsters will kill it. So yeah, the scale is silly, but no one else out there is arguing this kind of thing. Maybe they are, I don't know, maybe I just haven't seen it. But people have been asking, when use Homunculus, when use Homunculus, when use Homunculus. And I say, hold on a second, guys, it's just not feasible. One, I'm leveling up with Cart Revolution. There is nothing the Homunculus can do that is going to make the damage better than Cart Revolution. No matter how much of a snooze fest it is, there's nothing the Homunculus will do to do better damage. Even if I got to level 25, looking at the hits mechanics, do you think the Homunculus will actually be able to hit anything at level 25 with the way that its stats work? Because hit is based off level plus dexterity plus 150. Level 25, and I don't know how you even look at the stats of a Homunculus. It'll at least minimum have 175. But I can't even see exactly how it would work, so BJ, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Homunculus is a little thing that you summon. It's a homunculus, not a pet. It's different from a pet. It attacks. You can set the skills to attack, and it does killing for you if you can have it do that. But yeah, so what I'm getting at is no one's gonna be telling you this exact thing as to why it won't work. I don't even have to pull out the homunculus to tell you why it's a bad idea. So even if you had it level 25, wow. Right now, as it stands, the only selling point, the only thing that saves this class, because look, if you look at the title, I don't have 32 hours on this. I probably maybe will have right now 7. I did what, 6 hours yesterday, kind of almost 6, almost 17 maybe at most. 10 on first day. No, I started at 7:30, so it's like 6 hours, like 16 hours, maybe like 20 plus hours right now, not 32. I wrote 32 hours because I thought it was to be that bad. But learning potion is the only redeeming factor for this class that actually makes it work. And if you're trying to build up into card cannon long term, 40 strength, 40 vitality is sufficient to get you a full HP heal with one single syrup. Card revolution bypasses fleet check, so you don't need this, maybe just a little bit of attack. Actually, do we even get some attack with this thing? Let me just verify. Players F gain sunken ships so they can level up with auto cast fireball. I think I heard that one before, yeah, but it's just that's another story though. But yeah. So when it comes to dexterity, yeah, you get status attack for, let me see, base weapons, bonus of pseudo, nope. 5 points of dexterity, 1 magical attack. Yeah, no, you actually don't get that much attack. Oh, when using melee weapons, every 5 points of dexterity give you 1 status attack. So there you have it, at least that. Intelligence will give you more SP recovery with the white syrup. So you can tell you heal about 400 SP with one blue syrup will heal at least 400 SP at minimum with that much intelligence. So that's insane, but that's another story. Redeeming factor, potions, the discounts, card revolution against ruins, which are low HP targets, which provide good experience by comparison to the other available options. Easier to mob, easier to deal with, and not a whole lot of hassle. Ground petites have very strong range attacks. It's not a bad monster, but still, map is really large. Ruin map may be large, but they're always found in pockets, and there's always a place for you to push them against a rock or a tree. You can't exactly do magma dungeon unless you have a lot of gear, because you do need the gear for that. And a lot of potions. You're gonna be spending a lot of potions. So ruin, white syrups, blue syrups, and learning potion is really what makes this class viable. So what's the ultimate payoff for the class? Oh yeah, no, of course. This is really what I do. I leveled up. I'll answer your question. Let me just tell you. I leveled up every single class to 9970, to level 100, to 3rd class. Some went a little bit beyond level 100, but let me tell you, the interesting part about this is that leveling every single character puts a lot of things into perspective. So there's these little tiny differences that you can tell when you level up characters super fast. Sniper, focus arrow strike, 1800% attack. Meteor assault, 1400% attack that scales on strength and base level. Bowling bash, 500% attack damage, and it can hit 4 times on the mob. These are the top 3 classes that can level up at Magma Dungeon without needing any additional equipment. Just Eden Group and their own abilities will make it do. Other classes, maybe High Priest may need Fen to actually do Magma Dungeon, but they level up a Dark Priest. Rogue, Bard, Paladin, very high attack damage on single target skills. They need to hit twice, and that's it. They just hit twice. They kill Dark Priest with ease and level up. Scholar needs Ruins. Wizard can do Ruins or Magma Rings, and then Scholar does Ruins again, but High Wizard can jump into the Dark Priest tier because they have Napalm Vulcan and it can one-shot the Dark Priest. Maestro, Clown, Clown and Gypsy stay at they keep using Musical Strike. Rogue continues to use Backstab. Paladin continues to use the Holy Cross. Gunslinger uses pistol, Happy Trigger Shot, and when they have a mob they use the shotgun. Ninjas level up at, where did I level up my ninja at? I'm drawing a blank here. Where did I level? I think I did do some Dark Priest as well, up to level 91, and then I did Eden Group level, not Eden Group, I did some leveling quests. But yeah, so what is the ultimate payoff for this class? The ultimate payoff is Geneticist has card cannon. It deals a lot of damage. If you farm enough to get your Homunculus leveled up, you're gonna have the benefits and the pleasure of bringing your Sarah Homunculus, if you choose Sarah, if you're doing free-to-play approach, and you can tank stuff. You can paralyze MVPs in instances because they cannot teleport away due to it being a root attack. They can't teleport away inside instances because that's the game mechanic. You can't teleport inside there. So even if you root attack them and you paralyze them with Needle of Paralysis, you're gonna just kill them. They're just sitting ducks, and it's easy for you to kill stuff and clear Endless Tower. I even killed Valkyrie Rangris on a free-to-play geneticist because of that particular skill. At one point, it gets updated and it no longer paralyzes them, but it's easy for them to reduce the damage taken because Painkiller reduces 2.3k damage that they receive when their Homunculus is, I think, 175 and has Painkiller level level 10. And that is really good. You can level up with ease as well if you can get the Homunculus leveled up, of course, because the EXP table is just insane, right? But Painkiller is just a really good skill. Card Cannon is great. You got full chemical protection. Geneticist is a very good instance MVP hunter because it's just well equipped with what they need. Equipment protection, range damage, damage reduction. So I think that's a really good payoff. That's long term. Short term would be Guillotine Cross because Guillotine Cross can do high damage. They'll get stronger, but I personally still struggle with Valkyrie Rangris. You have to spam a lot and you have to hit the right target. It's much more intensive than Geneticist. And at the very least, the Homunculus, when leveled up enough, they can tank really, really well. So you can always keep at a distance, and when you see the Homunculus is going to die, just back off, resurrect Homunculus, bring it back in, and rinse and repeat. So I really like that class overall. It's just very, very good. It's very comfy. Long term though, it's like the definition. So there's that. It's very interesting. That's if you start early. If you don't start early, good luck, because that's gonna take a good while. Now, there is another thing though. There is a way to go about leveling, and I think it may make sense actually to do this because yeah, it's going to be a lot of EXP, but there's a way to go about it. So if you were to say, for example, hey, I just became a geneticist, what do I do, Sunbear? Very, very simple. Let me tell you. You create a habit. No, Bear, don't do the motivational speaker thing. No, too late. You build habits. The same way you build habits in sports, in training to become a better player. The same way you do academics, you train, quote unquote train, you study to become better in academics. The way you practice, you make food, you burn food, you make good food, you hit and miss, you practice, you get better at it, but you build a habit out of how you start up your procedures and how you do your things, be it work, athletics, gym, anything you want, it applies. Athletics and gym are different because athletics intend to become competitive and gym is just, personal, stuff. But yeah, anyways, you build a habit and you start making a routine. And that routine, I thought about this when we were talking about the EXP stuff earlier when I was looking at the chart. You start doing things such as episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes dailies. You start doing Illusion of Moonlight dailies. You get up to higher levels. You do your bounty boards with the Homunculus out, of course. You get higher levels. 130, you jump into doing, you can do it beforehand too, but you do 16.2 dailies. You do Illusion of Vampire dailies. If you can handle it, Illusion of Frozen dailies. That's a lot of XP for Illusion of Frozen dailies. 130, you should be able to do so. You do 17.1 Illusion. episodic content dailies, and you just go through that routine of doing all of these things. And then you also do instances, Sarah's memories. I don't know if Ghost Palace rewards you with EXP at the end. Does it? Oh yeah, it only rewards you with EXP first time. Ghost Palace first time. Ghost Palace first time. I don't think it gives you more than that, right? Afterwards. I need to figure this one out if you still get EXP or not after that. Airship raid. Very, very easy instances you can do. Level 130, you should be able to handle that. I mean, if you want to be a little bit more risky, you can always try Devil's Tower. And you just do these daily. You just do them every day. When you get to 150, you got 17.2 dailies as well. You'll handle this with ease. I'm pretty sure you can do it beforehand, but Illusion of Abyss, Illusion of Teddy Bear, and you continue doing all the routines daily, and you're gonna be it's gonna be a bit of EXP, but it's gonna add up because you're still gonna kill monsters. You're still gonna pick up the bounty boards from the Illusion of Vampire Frozen in your dailies. You're still gonna be building up on those, and you're gonna be turning them in at one point as you continue doing the dailies. And there's also other quests you can do on the side, which are not gonna be as much EXP, but there's just something you can do if you ever get bored. And yeah, so you build a routine and you start just doing all of these dailies, level up your character, you know, get there. And yeah, I mean, eventually you're gonna have the Homunculus S, you know, by then, hopefully. But the main idea is there's ways to level up the character. It's not just raw EXP, it's not just the bounty boards. There's also other stuff that we do on the side that we're overlooking that we have to put together. So it's crazy because if you think about it, it makes sense. By the way, evolve your Homunculus before leveling. It gets so much HP from that. Wait, evolve your Homunculus before leveling? What do you mean evolve your Homunculus? Isn't it better to evolve it at level 99? Yeah, loyalty CC. But don't you lose benefits from that? I thought it was supposed to like evolve at 99 or something. So we finished 9 bounty boards from here. We finished the Injustice, Rivia, Dark Priest, Stapo, Roween, Seroma, Shinobi, and the... What was that other thing that I did? Oh yeah, we're supposed to remove it from the top. Injustice, Rivio, Dark Priest, Stapo, Roween, Seroma, Shinobi, Deviruchi, and Kaho. There is a thing I kind of want to try, but yeah, you just need... Oh wow, that's really good. So you can just evolve it from level 1. Is that it? Okay, now here's the thing. Is there a difference between level 1 and level 99 evolution? Wow, that's interesting. Well, we probably should do it. Oh, that's interesting. Oh yeah, I sent myself some zennies, so this is where most of the zennies gonna come in from, so you know, don't worry about it. Oh, there's something I want to try, which I don't know if it's gonna work, but this is just a little extra. If you want to try, you can try it, but yours just go back to Ruins. You're gonna be better off at Ruins, trust me. That's insane that you actually get so much HP and it's not penalized. So yeah, so what was I getting at? Homunculus leveling, right? So yeah, so that's kind of the idea that I had regarding Homunculus, seeing how the EXP tail requires so much EXP. But you can do dailies. You get out of that. Oh, come on. Why you gotta be like that though? What do you mean market holiday? Bro, you guys aren't doing anything. You guys aren't doing just sitting there. Come on, man. Oh my god. All right, whatever. Ruin my fun, why don't you? Okay, so here's my last shots. Market is closed on Wednesday. I should have known. So the market does actually sell bottle grenades in the para market. 29,000 Zinnia. How much do you pay in the para market? Like 30,000, right? Oh, yeah, I was thinking this. There is for certain items, not for everything though. The last part of the 32 hours, it actually went faster than we thought. I actually thought it was gonna be a lot worse, but it wasn't. So all they want is profit. Yeah, but without the profit incentive, we have no blue syrups. Yeah, well, the para market's also for like 30k as well, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Bottle grenades are expensive, that's for sure. Oh man, if I had the give it quest. All right, so let's try this thing real quick. So learning potion. Damage increases with the learning potion. Yes. Base damage and potion research. Okay, cool. So let's try this real quick. I think you can probably get a few kills off of one of these. If you find a little nice spot with nice amount of monsters, you can probably get away with it. Or you can make a small mob. You can build it up and then, teleport away. For example, we can connect this one over here with the ones from up here. Bring them down. Oh, someone's here already. Remember, this cast can't be interrupted, so if you're gonna cast it, but make sure there's monsters nearby. All right, so here we go. Not bad. Now the catch here is you gotta find mobs to bring into this thing again. So, you know, Bloody Axe would probably be a good idea here. So let's just bring these 5 monsters over because, you know, that's probably good enough. Now the catch is, can you make 30k Zenny back to make this slightly more effective? And what would be considered over mobbing? Because at the same time you can teleport out, the monsters aren't going to move off of that unless they're you know, someone else is nearby. Or if you set your experience here to even, you probably could get away with that, but you didn't. So let's go check the damage. That's too many monsters. But you get the idea. You can over mob, and that's not good. You lose more than you benefit. But hey, you do get a good amount of loot from this though, so there's that. You can always bring the mob that you had down here upwards. But of course, I'm gonna get hit with Stone Curse, and I'm not gonna be able to heal up. So that was fun, though. All right, let's get out of here. We're done with this place. Just want to show you can probably do that. Very expensive though, but probably not worth it either. That's actually kind of fun though. If you have the survivability for that, that's pretty fun. 5,000 HP. Yeah, you kill 5,000 HP with 40 Vitality. It's not bad. All right, let's go turn in the bounty board that we had. How much HP do we need again, Vividor? 93 with 50%? Or 99 though, right? 99. You could probably make your Zenny back if you mob properly, so. I think at the end of the day, the Genet card cannon build does work rather well here. It does give you some damage. It does help with leveling. You survive. You heal a lot of your SP potions, syrups. So, grand scheme of things, it's a pretty. I think it's pretty decent for a build to level up on. Learning potion is the redeeming factor in all this, though. Remember, learning potion is what makes this happen. Without that, oh, things would be a lot more difficult. And I don't have card revolution on me for whatever reason. But anyways, yeah. I level up like this just for the footage that I need anyways, so. So in KRO, from what I heard, in KRO, there was apparently, you know, that's what I heard. I don't know how true it is. I think it was a forum post about it. Actually, I think you could probably find it. Yeah, so I'm gonna post the forum link, well, not the forum, the website link from KRO website, the RG Enjoy. So apparently this is where they removed it. The creator skill plan cultivation has been removed because the skill has been deleted. Generic skills will be reset, and skill NPC will also be provided for extension 7 days. If you have a geneticist that still has the skills, still have it. NPCs in the game will be added without generic material items. It is planned to be changed so that warp portal storage in some paramedic areas is not possible. Verification for this progress and confirm accounts me so yeah. I don't. All right. Let's keep it up. I don't know. Hey, that's that's KRO, not us. We're iRO. Wrong letter, you know. But hey, don't worry, you got the refining like in KRO, so So excited just to hit level. If we hit level 94, I'm pretty sure we can also just you know, finish the quest and get level 99, level 100. Oh, that'd be so good. I do want to point out that cart revolution is not a quote-unquote signature skill. It's just a skill that we have on the merchant class. Unfortunately, that's all we have, but it's good enough. Imagine that we had to level up off of asset demonstration, or, you know, well, asset or demonstration. Just imagine that. How did we even get the catalyst for that? How did we even brew it? Catch 22. Oh no, I gotta get back over here. To the right side, middle. Oh, gotta get there, gotta get there. Bear, go fast, Bear. Oh, you need HP to use. Go, Bear, go. Honestly recommend, I don't know. How much is it? 70 million zenny? It's like, okay, it would make a difference. Here's how it makes a difference. If it's your second character and you already made it past 100 and you have the access to make that kind of zenny, then you're pretty much set. That's a good recommendation. There should be tiers of recommendation, you know, how much you can get. I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good item. It just doesn't fit the things that I'm trying to do here, unfortunately. In the long one, the short formats where we explain what you can get, then yeah, that's a good idea to include, because card revolution is pain. Not physical or emotional, but it's just knowing that is the only skill that you have. The other option is to leech, but at the same time, if you have to only get to level 93, level 94, depending on the server rates, cart rebel like this is not so bad. I mean, all classes are going to take a different amount of time to level up. That's already established. We know it's going to take a while to level up. Though in a way, you would still be tied to the same maps. So, you know, maybe with the Kalisberg shield, fire armor, you jump to the next tier, which is the Magma Dungeon tier, which is the top tier, which is actually more reasonable. Some zennies. Catching. I probably could actually. I would do that actually. So do I have permission to swipe now? Can I swipe? Am I okay doing that now? But I'm just joking. I would do that if there was actually a don't judge me for this one, okay? Understand from my perspective. If there was a profit incentive for that, if there was a profit incentive to do that, sign me up right away. Call Gravity, tell him, hey, you know what? The bear's gonna do it. He's gonna do what? He's gonna use the cashier. Yeah, we know he's gotten cashier. He did that on the mechanic series. No, starting from level 1 on a brand new account. Or what did you just say? No, it's I'm just being funny. But no, I mean, it's just, come on, there's a lot of stuff you can get. I need my bubblegum and my cheap MVP card money, okay? I need that Zenny. I need that Zenny for stuff like Atros card and Osiris card and Meow card, you know? And Frioni card. Well, Frioni not really that worth because you can get it from the MVP summoner. Oh yeah, the MVP. I gotta start doing that again. Crap. I got so many things to do. I can't just stay the entire time farming, leveling characters. Unfortunate. Anyways, someone probably bought what? The Frioni for 1 billion? Probably. Oh yeah, Reinhardt. Yeah, I saw it. Someone else saw it too. Let me let you in on a little secret. Captain Sunbur has it. And I don't mean me, I mean my original geneticist. For the memes, of course, for the memes. We know it's not very useful. And there's gonna be an absolute meme of a card. But spare me having to, you know, work for one after, you know, Endless Tower goes down and it becomes Constellation Tower or whatever, you know. Could you imagine how annoying it would be to have to get it from, you know, Central Lab or another monster? I mean, another monster, Field MVP. That would be annoying. Very, very annoying. Yeah, after I finish the bounty, we're gonna be questing. Absolutely. I'm gonna hold on to the bounty board though, so you know we could just get extra EXP and get to 100. But so this is the part of the quest. Now I got 3 MVP cards in 1 week without streaming, and 2 of them were 1 hour apart from one another. You don't need to start streaming, it's just RNG. And I did get lucky because I was projected to finish the series next year, like late next year, because my dear friend Zen was telling me how he's killed so many MVPs and still hasn't gotten one. And I'm like, okay, well that's okay, that's yeah, it's kind of rough. And I don't think I even killed, I don't think I spent more than 200, no, I don't think I went over 300 hours on that series overall, I think, or I didn't go over 200 hours farming, I think it was. I can't remember which one it was, but I don't think I killed more than 500 MVPs either, so I guess you could say I was lucky, but hey, there's people that start up the game brand new and they get an MVP card after 2 months, so it can happen. We're done with the bounty board. Let's get out of here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time All right, who's ready for some quests to jump from level 93 all the way to 9970? Believe it or not, all right, so let me pull up the Excel sheet. Let me get all the quests out so we can have the list here. 2 hours. Okay, so it'll be like about 2-3 hours. Yeah, we'll be finished done by 5 p.m. Less, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of quests actually. It's not a problem though. It's not a problem. We can easily do these. Lost Spirits being a custom iRO quest is the greatest thing I've ever come across in my life. And criminal activities. Thanks, Vividort, for that. You have changed the way the stream has been made. And you have saved me maybe 3 days worth of hours. Well, not, I mean, that sounds exaggerated, but if it's like about 6 hours for each character that I've done this with, yeah, it probably kind of does add up to that. So okay, I'm gonna give you guys the list of all the quests that I'm doing. Yeah, you really did save me from that. So I gotta say shout out to Vividor for the mention of the quest, which led to an entirety of research revolving around custom quests in iRO and whatnot. Because it actually did lead into that and into the implementation. All right, so you know what? Maybe I'm gonna take another break. Yeah, I know, bearing your breaks. I'm gonna take another break for now. But let me give you guys the entire list of everything that we're doing. Not in that order, but approximate order, kinda. All right, so not in this particular order, but we do have this lineup for the quest that we're doing. So you can follow along when I come back. You can read through them, not in this particular order, but maybe kinda. Oh, and the lover's quest, good. So these are the quests that I'm gonna be doing when I come back from break. Read through them. Just know that Lost Spirits, Eye of the Beholder are iRO custom quests, and so is Brazilia's Murder Mystery quest. These three are iRO custom quests, and they're very, very generous with the EXP that they give. So I'll be right back. Stick around, enjoy it, and you know, support the channel. Hit the follow button, tell a friend, all the good stuff, and I'll be right back after these messages. And I grab a little quick bite too. So if you don't mind, excuse me. All right, I have returned. Thank you for waiting. Much appreciated. Y'all know that I'm here. Extensive hours and trying to make it all happen. So thank you for staying put. That said, I'm gonna start the quest lines. I think first off, we should do the one that takes the longest, more difficult quest. I think we should go off on Lost Spirits first. So any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. Please understand this will take about 2 hours to complete all the quests, maybe 2.5 at most. But that is the nature of doing quests on iRO, especially these ones that will skip the rest of the levels that we're doing, which is huge. You will not see this type of leveling elsewhere. Unless, you know, someone else does it and they saw it here and that, you know, you'll see it there then too, right? But for what it's worth, it's a very unique approach that you don't see very often. So all right, so that said, you can choose to get bottle grenades if you want. You can just make do with cart revolution. You can find gibbets in the main town, or you can find them in the field to the left. I believe the field to the left has more monsters, more gibbets. So if you can find a mob with gibbets, you can take them down with this. This is extremely ideal. You're also going to need white syrups to heal yourself because you're going to be taking a lot of damage, and just hope for the best. And we're going to be doing this with the quote-unquote geneticist build because I want to make sure people know that you can do this with what you got. So $100 white syrups should be fine. Butterfly wing, and we're going to be going back to here. We're going to go to Niflheim and return because we are going to be going between Niflheim and Juno real quick. So this is where the quest begins, where it takes place. Here we are. Go to him, blah, 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 blah. So it's I'm gonna run a timer on my phone, see how long it's gonna take us through this quest. Oh my god, 10 seconds have gone by. How am I not level 99 already? Seven hours into the stream, goodness. Hopefully we get this done within the last 3 hours, so that'd be nice. So yeah, should make sense. And back to Niflheim we go. I think one of the more difficult parts about this quest is killing the 30 gibbets. Depending on which class you're playing, it may take longer, it may take less time. But what matters is that, you know, you have the capacity to defeat them. You can, of course, use cart revolution. If you don't have the, you know, the means to get the bottle grenade, that's fine. Just know that we're going to use the bottle grenades when we see a nice mob of gibbets, not just because we see gibbet, we're going to use it. Okay, well, I have to go behind the tree. This is a good spot here, right? There we go. So defeat the 30 gibbets, and you also need a cursed ruby. Yeah, someone's going around killing everything with just the what's it called, shadow cross skill. So good luck to me if I can get myself you know, gibbets. Let's see. There's just two here. We can use cart revo anyways. Wow, they're really vicious over there. Oh no, that's the that's Alchemist. I didn't even get the name. Did I get the gibbet count for that or no? I don't think I did. Damn, I press enter. They'll stop by again soon, I hope. That was my second bomb. Not gonna get any better than that though, so do yourself a favor, just use cart revolution. slow and boring, but I mean, that's the only choice you got. You can also Mammonite if you have the Zenny, but I mean, come on, Mammonite? Really? We got the Cursed Ruby, which is one of the major components for this quest, and I don't know, we give it on here in the fire. Okay, not gonna be the most effective method, but if you can pull it off, it's great. Yeah. Decent enough as it was. And otherwise, just use Cart Revolution, and that's what you gotta do. Yeah, Cart Rev was kind of tedious, but it's probably the your only choice, really. Getting cursed sucks. If you can, you have a friend that has an acolyte, get yourself holy water because you're going to be getting cursed a lot in this map. Won't give it right there, but you can't walk through the trees. Okay, well, that sucks. Sit out and wait out the curse. 2 gibbets. I'll take that. Lost Spirits quest. I'm gonna literally skip level 94 to 99 and 60 to 70 just like that with a couple of quests. All right, now we're done with this. We can go back to Juno. We can talk to the Anvian guy. Anvian? I don't know what his name is, but we have concluded that Jelly Bean is not worth getting. Believe it or not, it's actually not it's actually not viable. It's actually not feasible. It's not worth it. Believe it or not, it really is not. And I know I keep repeating it, but it's like it's not worth it at all. Not pre-99 is not worth it. It's not worth wasting your time on that. I am very, very serious. It's really not worth it. I'm sorry, Xeris, it's just not worth it. I can't. It'd be a waste of time to actually do that. If you want to see a 32-hour stream, that's how you make it a 32-hour stream. It's fine if the crowd demands it, but it's not feasible. It's already been mechanically explained with charts. It's been explained with data, with the numbers, comparisons, analysis, the deep dive into the leveling mechanics. Forget it. No see, no believe. It's better to just believe without seeing this one, because it's my time, dude. Come on. I know you guys just joking around, but seriously, it's not feasible before level 99. It'd be a waste of time. You're better off just using Cart Revolution. It really, dude, I'm serious. I know it's not okay. Even if it's not a joke, it's not on the schedule, Xeris. I know you're gonna keep insisting, Xeris. I know. And anyone watching the VOD, this is just another day on the Sunbird stream. So Jellybean that's what he's calling the Vanimir Homunculus. He's been telling me that the Vanimir Homunculus is useful for leveling, and I said it wasn't useful for leveling, and it's just very impractical because of the way the Homunculus receives EXP. It gets 10% of your EXP. So whatever EXP the Homunculus requires, you have to multiply it by 10 because it's going to get 10% of what you acquire. So if it needs 1,000 EXP to level up, you need to get 10,000 EXP for it to get that 1,000 EXP. If it is 50,000 EXP, you need to get 500,000 EXP for it to get that 50,000 EXP. So it's just not. And then if you look at the EXP table, at one point you need 1 million EXP, and you need 1 million EXP to level up. And that's only for like the lower levels as well. It's not that far in where you know, it's not going to do anything for you. It's going to just make your leveling slower. You have no reliable AoE. You have no good damage. Yeah, yeah, that's the problem. It's not even to level 99. It's not even to level 50. Vividor leveled that up. He did the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85 and only got 2 levels. I can make Math Geek and Xeris happy. Zeres, you don't have to test it. Vividor leveled up a Homunculus from level 25 to 27 by doing the 71 to 85 eating group leveling quest. Just look at the EXP charts. Here, we're gonna interrupt the stream to do this because it's a very, very huge topic I'm extremely passionate about. Just looking at the numbers alone and the amount of EXP that you can gain in the early parts of the game, that level 1 to 99 part of the game. That alone tells you everything you need to know. It would be useful. Yeah, and that's the problem. It's not useful. Okay, so Vividor, what did you you did a Vanimurth, right? That it's useful. Zeres, you can cart revolution for 900 damage, a mob of 6 to 8 ruins. You can heal 5,000 to 6,000 HP depending how much more vitality you have. And you can get more EXP faster. You can do heartbeats from 71 to 91 with cart revolution. You can do, hey Aiko, how are you? Nice to see you. And you can do ruins to level 94 before you can do the quest line that I'm talking about to get leveled up. So even if you had the Homunculus out and even did anything, how does it compare to you killing a mob of ruins with cart revolution, which by the way, potion research link potion, as it's also known by, increases the amount you heal with SP potions as well. And Aiko coming in with Prime Gaming 7. With that said, thank you for your support. Your support goes a long way. And as you probably know, maybe you don't know, but let me tell you once again. With that said, you get access to Salty Bear, Gassy Bear, Marcus Bear, Uffle Bear, Wet Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, and of course, Hey Bear. You know this one very well. So take this with you. Use them to your liking. Keep them company. They'll keep you company. Use them and take them around with you to other places and, you know, have them enjoy whatever channels you're in. And thank you very much for your support and much appreciated. That's what I want to check if it does help or not. There is help how? I already made the comparison of what you can do. Kill faster. But you see, here's the thing though. Araya coming in with a Prime Gaming stuff. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way, and you heard it right now, but let me tell you again, because that's the drill. With that said, you get access to Salty Bear, Gaspy Bear, Marcus Bear, Uffle Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii. Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, and of course, Hey Bear. So take these birds with you, use them to your liking, take good care of them, they'll take good care of you, keep them company, they'll keep you company, and take them all around the Twitch channels. And thank you for your support, really appreciate it. So here's the thing though, kill faster how? If you're gonna use the skill
Caprice,
and it's a single target skill on the mob of monsters, no. If you go to Glass Time and you fight Dark Priest has a 2-cell attack range. They hit kind of fast and you get a hit lock before you can even cart revel, let alone use the skill
Caprice,
on the Homunculus. What are you gonna achieve? So if you use Caprice on a Dark Priest, what do you gain from that with such low statage? Statage, is that what you would say? Auto attack thing. You're gonna auto attack when you're already hitting with cart. Okay, so you do 800 damage with cart revel. You're talking about a level 25 Homunculus, which hit is calculated by level dexterity plus 150. We don't know what stats they get, but let's just assume that it gets, I don't know how you would even calculate the hit off of that thing. Don't they get like 1 to 3 stat points on each level? The hits would not be sufficient and they still have a 5% chance of missing. an established 5% chance. So there's no one needs to, we don't need to calculate anything. It's just level 25 is not going to do anything. And even if you were to go against Wraith and Evil Druids, you already have Heart Beast, at which you can level up at a faster rate even without the bounty board by comparison of Wraith and Evil Druid bounty boards. Also, they have Curse, which is going to slow you down. Blind doesn't matter. They have good burst damage, and they don't really drop much in terms of Zenny. And even if you did 200 damage, it's a drop in the bucket compared to the 800, 900 damage that you do into all the Dark Priests at once, all the Heart Beasts at once, all the Ruins at once. Does that make sense? And by the way, there's nothing wrong with the discussion of this topic. It's just a topic I'm really passionate about, because even with just with the numbers alone, we don't even have to test it. We can go take a look. But what are you expecting to get out of it when it's even at most 200 hits, 200 damage per hit, if it hits, because level 25 is relatively low. And for what it's worth, hit wise, you need 358 for Dark Priest. You need 303 for Wraith. You need 312 for Evil Druid. And you need 377 for Ruin. So you should no, but to convince you, people who play Alchemist want to know how to level that. I did talk about how to level Homunculus earlier. Once you get to level 99, once you become 3rd class, you have a reliable AoE skill. And then you build up a routine. And that routine, yeah, it's unfortunate, and that's true, because at lower levels, at most, you get maybe 9,000 EXP for Dark Priest. Make it more like 8,100 because 10% for Homunculus. It's gonna slow you down. Your damage won't get any better. If all you need to do is talk, then you wouldn't have to have done this entire series. Incorrect. Well, maybe you're right. To some extent, you may be right, because I didn't just talk. I actually did it because there is a difference between how each character performs based on their abilities, based on the percent attack damage that they have, and where can they actually level and how much damage can they deal. If I hadn't done the series, I would have not known that I needed to do these quests as well, that we could have added these quests, and it would actually made a humongous difference. Humongous difference. But Vanimurth, I mean, not even Vanimurth, just Homunculus in general, pre-99, it's a hard sell, because even then, it's just the comparison to Card Revolution just doesn't compete. But if you're to level up a Homunculus, knowing how much the XP needs, you start doing quests. You start doing your daily for Illusion of Moonlight. You start doing your daily honor token stuff. You go into 16.2. You do 16.2 dailies. You go into Sarah's Memories, Airship Raid, Devil's Tower, Ghost Palace. You start doing these things daily. You keep leveling up. You keep doing your bounty boards, because that's the best way to get extra EXP for the Homunculus as well. And even if you calculate all the XP that you're supposed to get for your character, you're going to see, I think Vividor calculated about level 160 until you get a Homunculus S. I didn't get to that part because it was different for me, so I kind of have to level up a Geneticist again to see what it's actually like, because the table actually changed from the time I did the stream with free-to-play to MVP and now. So that's why a lot of people were struggling with it, because the table changed. And you know what? I had no idea. So by doing this series, and getting asked these questions, we actually ended up seeing that there is a huge difference in the EXP that I acquired and that we need to get now. And trust me, I love Homunculus. I have a poster of a Homunculus on my I don't actually. I love Homunculus. I think the Homunculus are great. The problem is that it's just not feasible. It's just not to any advantage that we get. We just don't have an advantage. At most, the best you can get out of the Homunculus is the atmosphere making you more tanky for when you do Card Revolution. But that is the only one thing that I can come up with that would actually be helpful from the homunculus system. But the idea of the homunculus helping me do damage, if you're single target, I can probably see how. But it truly is easier to level up off of Cart Revolution. It really is easier. By tons. Now, if you had more resources, if you had, let's say, bottle grenades, acid bottles, Dark Lord boots and super high damage reduction and all that stuff, and you leveled up at Gramps, you can hide and use them to tank around. Well, not even to tank around, just to lure around. But the whatchamacallit, the argument was that it can auto attack and help you do damage, but then that's, then you have to micromanage the what am I doing here? I didn't even read what he said. Talk to the citizens, right? The kids, right? Okay, so let's see. Let's suppose we become geneticists, and let's say that I have a day to stream. What would be the goal of the homunculus? What am I going to accomplish? Am I going to just level it up for 1 hour and see how far I get at Magma Dungeon? We're going to be talking about the EXP table and all the good stuff, or... But believe me, I'm passionate about the subject. I think it's very interesting the way that the whole homunculus thing changed. It was very unexpected. It caught me off guard. And now we're looking at it and be like, oh, okay, well, this is different from what I remember. And yeah. We're now stuck with this. You know what? I'm going to teleport out. I just want to land next to the NPC. I don't want to fight anything here. There we go. Talk to NPC. Okay, wait. I'm not convinced that homunculus is totally wasted. No. We're not saying that it's wasted. No. We're saying that it's not going to do anything of great value other than lure monsters around. Or, ooh, I'm so close to the NPC. Where's it? If I can hit it without flinching. Wait, hold on. I can cart rebel them into the wall here. No? Okay, how about this? How about I just spam cart rebel and hope for the best? Probably, yeah. Yeah, Zeris, we already said that we're talking about level 25. I did say that you can level it up to 25 and we can compare the numbers then as well. Look, you know what? I'll just do a stream and then level up the homunculus and we see how long it takes, and we'll take it back to last time. We're going to set our stats to the original, cart cannon build: 40 strength, 40 intelligence, 40 vitality, 80 dexterity, and 90 intelligence, I guess. And we'll see how it performs. Because then you're also talking about an auto attack build. Because I think that's the direction we're headed into, an auto attack build. And well, as a Alchemist, we're not exactly doing auto attacks because it'll cost us stat resets, which you could afford if you wanted to. Oh yeah, self-destruct. That's something interesting. If it is impractical, then it will be impractical. You know what? Saturday, we're gonna do a Homunculus stream. We're gonna just talk about Homunculus. Because today I'm running out of time, but I think it's a subject worth looking into. Seeing that we have so many individuals on the channel who are very passionate about Homunculus, myself included. And I'm not saying that to be funny. Like, I actually think, like, you know, it's actually worth looking into. Numbers wise, mechanically speaking, not exactly viable. I don't believe enough tests were made. We didn't have to make any tests. The numbers don't lie. At least in that particular end, right? If you're talking about hits, yeah, you'll probably still hit a monster even if you have, like, you know, 10 less hits. Okay, so just tell me right now, baseline, what are you trying to accomplish? What is the accomplishment that we're aiming for? What is it that we need to see, or that I need to see, to say, you know what, I was wrong? It's very practical, it's of great use, and I think we're gonna have to have a Homunculus available for the next person who makes an Alchemist. In fact, I have to redo the series and brew my own. No. It's not about being right or wrong, but I'm saying, like, I believe this because of this and that. I see these numbers and I think this. That's an opinion that could be wrong because it could be proven otherwise, right? And I said I'm willing to admit to be wrong, or that, you know, I overlooked something, but I want to see it. I can do it too. For the record, if you're watching the VOD, this is just another day on December stream. We like to have discussions, but we're very passionate about this one because I'm not really doing it, but someone says that I should do it, but we don't have any proofs, and I'm just looking at numbers, and I just don't know. I just think that card revolution is king, potion research is king, and I don't want to change castles. I mean, it is iRO, but oh, wait. When you evolve, wait, hold on a second. There might be a way to actually, that actually could be right in one way. When you evolve the Homunculus, how much stat gain does it get? Or is that only when it becomes Homunculus S that it gets an actual large bonus? No one said evolve Homunculus at level 25. Want to answer the question, can Homunculus be used to level up faster from 1 to 99? Well, I'm sorry, but that statement is already faulty on its own. You can't have a Homunculus at level 1, let alone at level 50, unless you drop 50 faster than your base level 50. So maybe, you know, and then the amount of EXP that it requires to level up, compare the levels at level 25 and see how much experience you have to gain from the moment that you opened up the Homunculus to get it to level 25. Add up all those numbers, multiply by 10. That's how much EXP you're supposed to gain so that the Homunculus can get that 10% EXP to get to level 25. Actually, Vividor, have you calculated that number by any chance? How much experience it is from 1 to 25? I think I tried calculating it, but I only did like small sections, not large, not the entirety of it all. There's macros everywhere. So Zeris, would this be a single? Oh my God! What? Oh, I hit the ground pushing. Would this be a single target build, or would this be a you know, in conjunction with the entirety of Cart Revolution? Or is it actually auto attack, because auto attack would make sense as well? Hey Rinky, how are you? Hello, welcome in. You know, we're gonna test it on. If I'm free on Saturday, I'll do Saturday. Just a heads up, I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna be here tomorrow. Actually, I may be, I may not be. I don't know yet. But I will be busy at some point during the day. So you know, I don't want to do half stream. Well, oh, I landed here. Hold on a second. Let's get out of here. No, I'm not doing the Halloween event. I'm finishing up my Alchemist. I'm gonna level up from 94, maybe hopefully 94, all the way to 99.70 from here by doing quests. It has to be Homunculus specific. Actually, they can all become any of the Homunculus S, by the way, just so you know. Leaf, Amisteer. Don't tell me where. I know there's another one. There's the Leaf, there's the Amisteer, there's the... Oh yeah, there's the Feeler and the Vanimir. There we go. Oh no, you pick which one. You can pay the Zenny to pick it. That's actually a very good choice. That is one of the things that we talked about earlier. The numbers factor, the hits factor. How much stat do you get? The Vanimir, I mean, the Homunculus, the hit is determined by dexterity plus 150 plus a Homunculus level. So with monsters needing at least 300 hits, the Glassheim ones, at the very least Glassheim ones, 150 plus 25 plus, let's just say, even if they get 3 points of dexterity every level for whatever reason, they're still going to be at 250. They're still going to be far off from the actual hit target, which we know they're not going to be getting 3, dexterity every time. It's just an exaggeration, but is Cart Ruins better than Glassheim leveling? Yes, it is. If you're talking about Dark Priest, there is a way where you could actually deal with them, but you have to know how to mob and how to walk at them, because if they hit lock you from 2 cells away, you can't hit them with Card Revolution. If you get cursed, you can't move fast enough to actually spam Card Revolution against the wall with them. Wraith and Evil Druid, if you look at this chart over here, iRODB Wiki Wraith, iRODB Wiki Evil Druid. So Wraith and Evil Druid, yes, disregard the banner board for 1 second. Wraith is level 77. Evil Druid is level 80. If you were between level 90, if you're level 90 for starters, if you're 90, you're 10 level higher than the Evil Druid, so you get 95% of the EXP, and you would be how many more levels? 13 levels higher. You still be getting 95% and 90% EXP from them. However, the EXP value is 1.3k for Evil Druid and 1.1k for Wraith. Roween, on the other hand, has 1600 EXP and is level 95. So by EXP difference, you're still on the 0, or maybe a little bit higher if you start at level 9. You may be getting more EXP yield from that. The other thing is that Evil Druids and Wraiths can curse you. and that makes your movement slower. You take more damage, and you deal a little bit less damage, I suppose, but that's not the largest issue there. Even if you have the bounty boards, raw EXP wise and board EXP wise, you're going to be getting more out of Ruin. How long will it take for you to actually complete both bounty boards, whereas just one or the other? They're kind of spread out, and if you get cursed, you might not actually be able to hit them as you'd like, because you're going to be getting hit lock. You're not going to be able to get into position. Remember, they can do cursed attack from a good cell range. So if you get cursed, you're not going to be able to really mob because they're still going to be able to hit you a little bit far off the side. They have two different movement speeds, so you have to wait for them to line up, because if you hit Evil Druid while the Wraith is still walking towards you, the Wraiths are going to be pushed away from you and not into the wall. And that's a huge difference. Now, if you're level 95, you know, that's another story. If you're level 95, you're 18 levels higher. You only get 85% XP from the Wraith and whatever XP from the Evil Druid. You still get 90% XP from the Evil Druid. That's pretty good. That's decent. But if you're level 95, your wings is also level 95, so you get 4 XP from them. All the way through to get 4 XP from them. I could be wrong on this one, but the amount of time it takes to cure Ruin is probably faster than that it takes to kill Evil Druid and Wraiths on a Alchemist or Biochemist. That time it takes is longer. I'm almost certain of that. Almost. So little tiny details, but you know, overall, So how much EXP do you get? Times 2. So according to just raw calculations, you will get 505,000 EXP from your Wings bounty board, and you will get 357,000 EXP from Wraith bounty board at 2x rates. And you will get about 401,000 EXP from Evil Druids, bounty board. So Evil Druid is certainly worth a good lot more than the actually it's not really worth all that much more. It's just like 43,000 EXP. You know, I got carried away with the conversation. It's been 45 minutes since I started the quest. Let's keep going. But yeah, it's just fascinating. It's just fascinating. Maybe one of these days, maybe with the weekend, I'll dedicate part of the stream to some additional details for each class. And I think one of the details will be the Homunculus. We'll get it to level 25 and we'll just do the testing ourselves and see what happens. Yes, but you can't really fight them reliably because they have a 2-cell attack range and they attack fast enough that you get hit locked by multiple of them. You can't cart revel with ease. You have to mob in threes. And they have 12,000 HP or so. Let me just say. Yeah, they have 12,090 HP, and each cart revel does about 900 damage. You would need 13 cart revolutions to kill a Dark Priest, whereas a Ruin has 7,385 HP, and you do about 900. Well, actually, you do about 1,000 because of the 900 to 1,000. So it will either take 8 or 9 cart revolutions for Ruins. Whereas they're slower moving, they deal less damage. They're probably easy to mob. Bonking with mace. I mean, yeah, you could bonk, but in the amount you kill one Dark Priest with auto attack, you probably kill maybe 4 wings with Card Revolution. Maybe, probably, approximately. You could also mob Dark Priest, but that's actually kind of difficult. I'm not saying that if I struggle, then everyone will struggle, but I do try to make sure I position myself accordingly. When I do the mobbing, I even dictate what I'm doing, where I'm moving and what I'm doing. So, but you have to use eating gear though. You have to use the eating gear. And if you go agi build, you have to stake that you're going agi build, because I changed my build to a, quote unquote cards cannon build, because long-term card cannon, but and even if you kill Dark Priest with the agi build, let me see, you get 2,130 EXP. That's actually pretty good EXP. So, I don't know. It's actually pretty good. It's like for every 2, you have to kill 4 ruins. Well, I mean, it's not about outside help anyways. Like that's the point. It's just you and the Homunculus. Actually, not even the booster gear. Not even the booster gear. It's just because I think, let me just make sure I say this right. I think the metal mace loses the eating group weapon, because I'm not using booster. Oh, and don't worry, this is just, 1 attack speed. Wait, what the hell, 2? Oh, because I have no agility, that's why. Even without that, it's still... Oh, yeah, that's right. If you no, use it. Because the auto, if you go auto attack speed, you need the hit. That's huge. You know what? I want to see something real quick. Oh, never mind. The total EXP is calculated on there. Silly me. Total EXP. So to get the Homunculus to level 25, you need 265,000 EXP on the Homunculus. Multiplied by 10, you need 2.655 million. 2,655,000 EXP. And let's just say you job change around base level 50. Total EXP. Let's see. A base level 50, you would have needed 733. Let's go with the next one. 855,000, and let's just say you acquire 2 million EXP. You're gonna be level 71 by the time you get a Homunculus at that level. Approximately level 71, because at level 71 you would have needed 2 million 58. No, it's 2.6. No, never mind. You'd be about level 75 or 76. 2.66, right? 2.65. Yeah, 2.65. And at level 75 to 76 you would have needed at least 2.7. So you would be around level that. Maybe, because you also lose the 10% EXP, so you gain that much, 10% goes over there. So you'll probably be level 77 by the time you get the yeah, you'll probably be level 77 by the time you get the Homunculus to level 25. So I mean, you could probably even do the Eden group leveling quest with that thing as well. So you can probably go all the way to 86. Oh, wait. It's 6.1 million EXP required at that point. Wow, that's a lot of EXP. Let me see the EXP chart for the Homunculus again. Oh, wait. I didn't subtract the quantities from one to the other. Never mind. You'll be higher level. You would probably be at a higher level before you get there. I have to subtract the two numbers. I have to subtract the total EXP from level 51, which is 815. Should be about 3, 4. All right, to 81. All right. You'll be about level 80, I think. It's because we got into the Homunculus discussion again. You will be about level 80 by the time you get the Homunculus to level 25. So at level 80, you can start doing the... You can continue doing the Eden group leveling quest. You can go all the way to 85. And yeah, the Homunculus will probably help you with the boats. Water boats and fire boats will be of help, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, water will be 150% more damage. Fire will be 200% more damage with those boats. So yeah. Yeah, I'm still not done yet. We got into a big discussion, maybe the same discussion twice. And I'm doing these the EXP quest now at this point, so. My God, I hate landing in these little spots. Now they're gonna ask me to do the quest with them and whatnot. Mechanic, save me. Oh no. You I don't know if that was macro mechanic, but if it wasn't, it probably would have helped me. But 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, go talk to the witch. All right, cool. We have 5 ectoplasms, which is exactly what we needed. I'll pick up 5 poisonous powder because you'll need them for the long term. I don't want to cart revel anything here. I hate this spot. But I kind of have to. This is how bad it is to have to use cart revel when you're cursed. Oh my god, I'm almost there though. I'm almost there. I really dislike these mobs, and I need more syrups anyway. So let's go back to Prontera. I think as long as I clear that part of the mob, I should be fine. If you can't buy the bottle grenades from the para market, just buy it from town. If not, just keep using cart revolution. Either way is fine. One bottle grenade will get the job done. Genesis showed up. Probably cleared everything here. Thank goodness, geneticist. Do not know who you are, but I'm grateful. Whoever designed this quest made sure that, you know, we put in the work to actually get our EXP. So I've done these quests multiple times already, so I know where I'm going. But you can always follow along. Just you know, let the video go ahead first and hear my calls, whatever I do, whatever I say. Like, oh, I ran into this, it's here, blah blah blah. Oh, we landed up here again. Very nice. So yeah. It's funny how the game doesn't let you pick up any items if you flinch. You can't pick up items. You can't talk to NPCs. Oh, I was right there. Crap. Skipped it. Whoops. All right, so we go back to Umbala. We talk to the spirits. And then that's kind of it for this one. And then we can start working on Eye of the Beholder since we're already in Rachel. A very long list of quests we have to do here, so it'll take a while. Oh well, I guess we're all invested in the homunculus thing, huh? Level 8, wait. Level 86 is the level that I jump at the Dark Priest with any other character. Because other classes can handle it at that level. I would stay at a hard piece until 91 if that's the case. The thing I like about this is that different players have different ideas and different takes in different ways. I just want to see what you guys do because that's interesting to me. The last episode talked to the guys in the Niflheim, but you shouldn't be doing that because you're going to save it to the last step. So we're going to go ahead and put all right, so up next we have Eye of the Beholder. Just because we're already in Rachel to make it easy for us. All right, let's keep it up. We got a lot to do here. So up next we have Eye of the Beholder. If you look at the link over here posted, you'll see that we have this quest up next. It doesn't take all that long, but it does, you know. It's maybe like about 20 minutes of a quest, honestly. I forgot which flight it was. Was it the domestic flight or was it the international airship? I think it's the Territorius International. There we go. Nope. After this conversation, I'm not too sure now. I have other stuff. Once I get off the computer later on during the stream, once the stream ends, I do not get on my computer back again until the next day. When I wake up, I get my coffee ready, I boot up the computer, and I set up notifications, and I just get started streaming right away. I actually haven't sat down to do anything. I do save the highlights that I need to save because that's urgent, but after that, it's just like I go to sleep right away. So eventually one day I'll come back to doing something normal on here, but for now, yeah, you know, you guys know how it goes. A lot of work. All I know is that I'm happy that we're gonna skip it. Hey Roostwick, how are you? No, actually, I wonder which classes did I not do the Banquet for Heroes yet? Because actually, I think I need to do it with all of them. I think when I come back with the booster characters next year, I'm more than likely not going to use the booster gear. I might use the Noblesse equipment. I'll have the booster available for showcase if need be, but I don't think I really need the booster for this one. I just wanted the free recess to try stuff with builds later on, but not really, you know. The entirety just booster, because you know booster does damage. We all know that. Buenas, buenas, ¿cómo estás, Arsan? ¿Cómo estás? Aquí nomás terminando la última parte del stream. Ay, caray, ¿dónde se fue eso? Sepa dónde se fue, espérame. Acá está. Terminando los quests para nomás entregarlos y subí a 99.70 y ahí en watchanos. Simón. Wait. You forgot to talk to her about the beautiful beholders. Man, feels great to be close to finishing all of this. I think I will do an expansion of the booster series just by grabbing the Noblesse equipment for the respective classes and the builds that I think are easier to go about. Weapon wise, I still think the Eden Group weapon goes a long way, but we should probably be investing in different weapons. So if you guys have a recommendation for weapons, let me know and I can consider them for the class. Remember, they have to be ease of access, they have to be easy. Consider the ease of access for the equipment, it has to be easy to get. And it shouldn't be just a seasonal thing that is hard to acquire. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Illusion weapons are dropping certain items, right? Illusion dungeons, right? They're dropping the weapons. Time to go to the Rachel Inn. Go upstairs. Crimson weapons, yeah, those are a good choice. I just, want to get a full idea of what else we can do. Crimson weapons are kind of comparable to the Eden Group stuff. Oh yeah, I seen the bear backpack. I don't know if I have it yet. I feel like I probably picked something up like that before, or I picked up the bear head hats, which by the way was my Star Emperor, and I don't know the login for my Star Emperor anymore. Looks like a little angry bear, right? Like a little blue hat. Has a little crescent on it. Yeah, very cute. I wish I had card boost already. Vroom, vroom, and just go everywhere I need to go fast. Almost done with this one. This quest takes about 20 minutes or so if you just do it without starting a conversation about Homunculus. Let me check one thing real quick. Oh, okay. This is probably the last time I have to do this quest, and I'm very happy about that. I'm gonna have to tally up all the hours streamed. I have to start working on these things as well. It's kind of annoying, but kind of have to. The worst part is I have no idea what I'm doing or how I'm supposed to do this video editing stuff. The short form, at least. The long form, I can just, remove the, the breaks in between and all that stuff. So not too difficult to navigate through, but it's hours upon hours of video. So how does the video, editor take this? Like, oh, hey, let me load all of this up. Hey, let me render you all of this up. It's a lot of hours to render as well. Is that for me or? Let's see, when did I swipe? It was last week when I was buying the that milkshake. It's not a milkshake, it's an ice cream, right? Dairy Queen. Oh my god, that was so good. But yeah, last week. Why Milky? Does it though? I don't think it does. I like the hamburgers there better than other places, and the chicken tendies. All right, so we're done with the eye of the Nah, nothing beats Jack, my boy. Nothing beats Jack. Contact me, Jack in a box. Just send me a Twitch DM or something. We can make the bear tacos. At least make it the sunbear tacos. Come on. Jack. All right, so we're done with the Eye of the Beholder quest. We're now going to move on to criminal activities. I know, but have them DM me, Milky. Imagine. All right, so let's go ahead and make our way on over to Geffen, the city of melons. Melon City. Since 2021 or something like that. Melando. Alright, so we're gonna start the quest by talking to this NPC over here, Agent York, which apparently you've seen before, but you don't know. Turns out because it's a custom iRO quest. Just follow along. This quest also takes about 20 minutes or so. It's not very long. A lot of it takes place here in Geffen. And then the other part of it takes place at an airship, and that's it. That's literally all there is to this. Look, there's somebody that knows what's up. That mechanic knows what's up. Wow, what a great deal. That person got a really good deal then. Don't be like that, Milky. Come on. So if you choose the option to arm wrestle her, you have to pay 5,000 zenny each time. There is a slight chance you might win, but it's not that bad. Back to the guy, you tell him, hey, you know what, all's good. This one you have to teleport to 4 locations. You have to click on 4 different spots. And kind of once you do that, you're pretty much good to go to the airship. The quest I did in Rachel was called Eye of the Beholder. I leave off the last step though. I don't turn in the step until the end. And I do it on purpose. No, disconnected. Anyways. Wait, who else got disconnected? Like just out of nowhere like that? so dumb. I'm supposed to go to the Juno airship. And I teleport to Frontera instead of just talking to the teleport NPC here and going over there. Oh my goodness. Whoa. So I'm supposed to get on the airplane domestic airship. Hardest class to level so far was Scholar. Alchemist wasn't so bad because Alchemist heals more HP and SP with white and blue syrups with learning potion. Without this, I would heal about maybe 2000 I will heal about 2000 HP and 200 SP white syrup and blue syrup. But with this level 10, I get about 300 SP with the blue syrup and about 3000 HP with the white syrup. With 40 vitality, I get healing of like maybe 5000 HP. And you want to see how much SP I recover with this much intelligence, because I'm doing a quote-unquote card cannon build, because you know, if you don't have free resets on your character, if it's a non-booster, you know, you have to build it up as if you were doing card cannon. So let's see, if you have 86 base intelligence and use 1 blue syrup, 65 SP to 845. You heal 780 SP with 86 intelligence. And you use cart revolution. You spam cart revolution to level up. You level up at Harpies, you level up at Ruins, and then when you get to level 93, depending on the server rates, you pretty much level 93, 94, 95. You pretty much level up off of doing quests in iRO, and makes it easier to level up actually. So, but Scholar has to mob and cast Heaven's Drive on Ruins, which isn't so bad. I don't know why it took that long. It's just maybe the class itself is just not Oh yeah, I just posted them. I posted them all earlier. Let me post them all again. Random quests or the quest that I'm doing? Now you have to take the whole thing. It's the whole thing. The only quest that doesn't use the battle manual is Brasilis dungeon entrance quest. That one does not use the manual. And if you use the manual, you do Brasilis murder mystery last. And you activate manual when talking to Brody after the house investigation. Yeah. This part here, you can wait or just relog. Just relog. I mean, you're not gonna lose anything by relogging. Over here, you don't have to defeat the enemies that spawn. You just have to keep going. Click on cannon switch. That's it. Want to see some scary? Want some magic? And just like that, you crash the airship. Look at your HP. All right, and that's it. You're pretty much done. The last step is to talk to the guy at in the Isloot weapon shop, but don't talk to him yet. You're gonna wait until you finish all of your stuff. So we're gonna do the Amatsu dungeon entrance quest next. These are the larger quests that take up most of the time. Eye of Helion. Actually, let's do Eye of Helion first. I think Eye of Helion is a little bit more time consuming, and the other ones are just very, very easy going. Let's just use the butterfly one. Let's go to Morok real quick. And let's save there. All right, so we're gonna go top right first. And these are pretty good EXP quests. I mean, they take 20 minutes. You get about 1 million EXP for this one, maybe 500,000 plus to 1 million EXP on the other ones. I think you get 1 million EXP without VIP on the criminal activity, so that's pretty good as well. Talk to this guy, blah, 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 blah. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, cool. $400,000 Zenny for armor enchant. Oh, no thanks. Then you go bottom left. And you go over here and say bingo. You get a number. Don't worry, the number's in the wiki. You go into the weapon shop. Copy the number. Blah, 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 blah. Talk to the guy once again.
I'm gonna go back over here. Let's go to Payon. All right, back to Prontera, and then back to Payon. Hey, Jareen, how you doing? We're doing the quest part of the stream now. You know, the part where we do the quest to turn in and get to level 9970. Yeah, that part. We're doing exactly that. Just to be done with this character and with the series. I think Saturday I might just make it a supplemental, or maybe Friday or Saturday. I don't know which day. I'll make a supplemental. I don't know. It's also like the Zenny talk is also important. I haven't figured it out yet because I'm gonna be busy tomorrow, and I think possibly Friday as well. And there's a chance that maybe Saturday occupied then and there as well. So I'll have to work on other stuff on the side, but yeah. No, I didn't do those. But I should probably keep an account available to make Super Novice. I feel like I might have forgotten the login for the other one I did. That would be pretty funny, actually. Fire Blend. Haven't heard that weapon in a long time. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are here today. I really appreciate you guys' support. You guys just, you know, watching the stream. I know some of you listen to it in the background. I really appreciate that as well, you know. So, thanks. That said, we continue. I guess it's working. Can anyone confirm this particular piece of information for me? This question. Is the save certificate working again? You can thank us for the Ram stream. Milky, come on, man. Stop asking for the Ram stream. I can't do it. It takes so much time. It's 5 million EXP for one level. You want justice? Ask him to give you guys the booster to Ram and I'll do it. You know, if they do another booster event with
If they ever do the booster event with the updated version, I'll just give you guys the level 99 characters and which gear to pick. Oh, I have to do the job change series as well. You know, everyone says that one character can level easy one place or another, and I think they can though. Oh, did I not finish talking to that guy? Oh crap, I didn't talk to the guy. Anyways, I got ahead of myself because I was thinking. I think they probably could, but 5 million EXP. So 5 million XP, they're way more easy than Sage and Alchemist. Well, actually, Alchemist had it easy at Ruins. To be fair, Alchemist had it easy. Because they could buy potions, they could pick up loot, sell it, overcharge discount, get the potions, and one potion healed you for 7,000 HP. That is just way too much HP. Sorry, HP. And let me tell you, the problem is the ramp could probably use stoop, but if I use stoop, I have to use stoop against the wall. Maybe a corner preferably. Because if a Blazer uses the Scythe Thrasher, I get pushed back. And knockback stops the stoop. Sorry, it's just the idea of like the cat's, you know, the cat stooping, right? It's like crouched and you push the cat and the cat just falls back, you know? It's like, okay. Skill is cancelled because the cat got knocked back, you know? It's kind of funny to think about. Like, and then you just like flip the cat over. I was like, so it's just like, you know, that's what counts as a skill, you know? Ah, goodness. All right, let's go to Geffen now. But yeah, I think the ramp could probably do it. The whole stoop thing is really good, but Scythe Thrasher and Magnum Break can actually stop the stoop. Stop the stoop by being astute and using Scythe Thrasher. But yeah, it's kind of difficult, honestly. Control plus F12, you said, right? Nah. Rotate shortcut window. Oh. No, 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 no. I was clicking the button. It's like playing the slot roulette, you know? Oh. I don't know. I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna use my yellow butterfly wing. Just yeah, reading their interface is a really good way to learn. I am being lazy again, so don't worry about it. You can walk down if you want, but we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. This is one of the last quests that takes long. I think the other ones take a little less, maybe like 15 minutes. We're almost there. We gotta do this quest. We already did the 4 main quests. The big quests that we had to do are pretty much here done for the most part. So all we gotta do is just do Brasilis dungeon entrance quest, Brasilis murder mystery quest, Cautious Village, Amasu dungeon entrance quest, and Lover's quest. Lover's quest is literally 5 minutes. Amasu dungeon entrance quest is like less than 10 minutes. Cautious Village is maybe like 10 minutes. I'm pretty much almost there, just like maybe by the end of the hour probably. Being lazy again, don't worry. All right, I'll do it. So just don't die. Because you do lose a bit of EXP, and with the server rates and the battle manual, it'll be expensive of a loss. You still get the 1 million EXP, but you want to get the 1.2 million EXP instead of 1 million EXP. So I do not want to get cursed. Yep, I have Helion quest. Oh no, guys, let me grab my TI. How did I do this? Oh no. Oh crap, not that thing. Okay. Oh, the Wraith Dead is there. Okay, it's not chasing me. Oh crap. There's no escaping this. You have to fight it. All right, we're good. There you are. All right, so we're done here. Now we have Lovers, Amasu Dungeon Entrance Quest, Cautious Village, and Brazilia's Murder Mystery Quest. So let's get Lovers Quest out of the way. It's such a simple quest. Really requires nothing from us. We can save here. Lover's Quest is so... Oh no, somebody triggered the alarm. No. Oh well, doesn't matter. Really now, so you And if you do it multiple times, the same thing keeps happening, right? Does it eventually work if you keep opening it? We are currently doing Lover's Quest. When have I posted it? We're only doing up to the step where we get the violin. We don't turn in the violin just yet, because if we turn it in, then we are going to have the, it's going to be completed. So we don't want to complete it just yet. We want to get to the point where we can turn it in, the last step. Have you checked the forums for that error? You should ask on the Sunbird Discord. Maybe somebody will be able to answer that question. Could be that. The last step is to turn the violin, so we're not going to turn it in just yet. We're going to head on over to Amatsu now. We're going to take the teleporter and then the we're going to go to Alberta. We're going to take the bug. We're going to go to Amatsu. So Amatsu Dungeon Entrance Quest is the next quest that we are working on. right here. Teleport up to the castle and just keep going at it. Back to the house we go. There's a crowd here somewhere. I'm gonna go up top right. I think Fish might know about this. He's definitely in on Discord. He's on the iRO Wiki Discord, but if you ask there, maybe he'll answer. Could be. Top middle, we're gonna go inside the temple. So once we go inside the temple, we should be good. Yep, I'm just farming Hydro Card. Here I am farming Hydro Card. Just kidding. All right, back to bottom left. We're gonna get out of here, back to the house. Oh no, water ball. Oh well. So now you go inside the house. You're gonna talk to the fox spirit. You're like, rah. But what you gotta do is keep your character select window open. Talk to her. Oh, I guess you got it. Well. So once you get the 9 tails, you know, you're pretty much done. I'm serious, you're pretty much done with this. That's literally the last step. This is a step before the last one. So yeah, so we're done with this one. All you gotta do is turn it in. We have Priscilla's Dungeon entrance quest. We have Priscilla's Murder Mystery quest and Cautious Village. So Cautious Village is the next one before we take a small little tiny break, because the last one does take a little while and it's perfectly fine. So Cautious Village will require you to purchase some items, which is going to be 6 blue gemstones and 6 holy waters. So holy water can be acquired from making a new character, make an acolyte, get Aqua Benedicta, and just go to Komodo or whatever place has water in it. Talk to the shopping board and be like, okay, holy water. Is game worth for returning player? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. If you know the game, you played it before, it's easy to catch on to what's going on and leveling up the characters. Right now, they have the booster event going on. It ends November 14. If you make a character, you get free resets on that character. Plus, you also get a box that you can open up every 15 levels. And it's even more worth it because you came to the right channel. It turns out this is the last character I'm leveling out of the original 6 and the expanded classes, the ninja, the gunslinger, and the taekwon, that I made a guide for every single character. I leveled up every single character live on stream from start to finish to show the process and how you don't really need much with the booster events. So if you're interested in trying out a character, let me know which one and we can pull up the guide just for you. When it comes to Zenny making, things may be a little bit different, might be a bit difficult, and well, that's what you're supposed to expect out of the game. There's always going to be some sort of, you know, hard work to be put in. A little bit, not that much, still grindy, but you know, it's much easier than before. When was the last time that you played? Oh yeah, you're gonna catch on fast. If you don't have an account, if you need to download, here's the booster event link. The way the way that the booster event works is that you have a character on an account, you register the account, and you get a novice with a weird name, which you can right click and change the name for it. And then just you know, go in and it'll have the box in it. Okay, I mean, it seems that you might be in a good spot then. There's been a lot of updates since as well, so. But the booster GX, if you make a booster Guillotine Cross, that booster character, well, it's gonna be a novice, right? You have to level it all over again. But that booster character will have unlimited free resets, so you won't ever have to pay for reset. I don't think they've changed that yet, because there's people that made characters in 2021 through the booster event, and they still have the free resets. Oh yeah, that too. Farm the Noodle Festival. Yeah, people don't really buy Immortal Hearts that much anymore. Things changed, the market changed. Yeah, they fixed the lighthouse in NPC and people do the haircuts. Look, you're talking about items. Yeah, people don't pay that much for those things anymore. The economy changed. A lot of things will pay for very little zenny, honestly. Give me a few minutes real quick. I need to use the restroom, so I just hold on and BRB. All right, so let's keep it going. So we left off on Cautious Village. We got the gemstones. We gotta go back to Alberta, teleport to Cautious Village, Malaya map, and yeah. Anyways. Alberta. Was it here because after the... I left my phone in the kitchen. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that building either, but eh. Interruption after interruption. It's like phone call BRB. Oh, I wish that was the case. I wish. Anyways, got that sorted out. Let's keep moving on to Port Malaya, Cautious Village, then Brasilis Dungeon entrance quest, and then Brasilis Murder Mystery quest, and then we turn everything in and get ourselves to level 100. And then after this, all you do is literally just talk to NPCs, turn stuff in, and you save the the last NPC for last. First off, you only have to talk to 5, but at the end of it all, you have to turn in the items to all 6 NPCs. So it's kind of neat that you have to talk to all 6 NPCs, but you know. One, two. We already talked to 3. I guess this is the 4th one. And then the tool dealer is the 5th one, and we can go back. Oh yeah, if you bought it from an offline buy shop, they'll send it to you. Talk to this guy. We can't talk to a tool dealer from here. You have to go all the way around. That's 2. Go to the ports. Talk to the guy over here, Pedro, and then turn that in. Three. And then here we go. This is 4. And then 5 and 6 are over here with the girl and her dad. So you turn those in, The last step is to talk to the leader, and then that's it. So now we're gonna be going to Brasilis dungeon entrance quest, and the last quest of the day will be Brasilis murder mystery quest. That one we're gonna be popping the battle manual halfway through before we get the EXP for that, and that'll really be it. Fascinating. Wait a second. Hey, Vividort, I think I just saw something. So, oh, well, I don't know if you're still here, but if you're here, then cool. If not, then whatever. So it turns out that Agent York gave me the quest for Brasilis murder mystery quest. But it says the quest prerequisite is to do the quest. Is the prerequisite only for the last part where you get the additional experience? Or is it the prerequisite to start the quest? You know what I'm saying? So Brasilis murder mystery quest says that Brasilis dungeon entrance quest is a prerequisite. But I talked to Agent York and he told me to go help the kids in the museum. But it's listed as a prerequisite to do the quest. But you can start the quest without the prerequisites. When you write prerequisites on a quest in the iRO wiki, or it's always been established like that, you need to do that quest before you can actually do this one. Mostly because NPCs don't let you talk to them, or they don't know that you actually did that part of the chain. So it's not like the game actually checks if you did the Brasilis dungeon entrance quest to start doing the Brasilis murder mystery quest. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can use your I mean, well, look, I do not speak for them, but as far as I know, you have the Homunculus AI. You can use what you have on there. I don't know what else you may be using that's different. We all use the ASI AI. It's just people have different versions, or they have different setups for it. But what I'm getting at is that I don't have to do the quest beforehand. I can just do this and get the EXP for the part that I actually need. Does that make sense? So I can do Brasilis murder mystery quest, and then I can do the Brasilis dungeon entrance quest before I get the EXP, which is very RNG, right? But you know, the point is that I don't have to turn it in without the battle manual if I can help it. So Let's see what happens if I talk to them. Oh, okay. Yeah, because for example, the banquet guy doesn't talk to you unless you have completed the Onwards to the New World prerequisites. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like I said, I don't speak for Word Portal. I don't speak for anyone. If you have as the AI, just use the one you have. I mean, that's. That it's a legit question. What I'm saying is, if you have the as the AI and you have different configurations, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't see what the issue is with that one. It's just people have their own modifications for that stuff, and you know. It definitely does something. Oh, Xeris may want to hear this. So wait, you're already level 80 something? How much damage are you seeing? Wait, 3.5k damage per Caprice? Are you serious? At level 25? That's actually a lot more damage than I expected it to be. Like way more damage. I was expecting like maybe 200 damage or something. Wow. But of course, if you're fighting one by one. So the reason why you don't see any geneticists using dance attack is wait, let me just make sure we get this right. So Vividor, let's switch back to something else real quick. Is your AI moving on its own, your homunculus moving on its own, or are you making it attack? Because I remember that the homunculus were kind of bricked and they kind of just used the skills. They didn't automatically go at it. They just like auto attacked, I think it was. And the other reason why geneticists may not be using dance attack is because their card cannon deals more damage than the dance attack does. If you can kill things with 2 card cannons, there's no reason for the homunculus to be attacking. In fact, my homunculus used to attack and it got in my way, so I set it to passive because it got in my way and I couldn't target my enemy. So I just stopped it and I was like, okay, just leave it there. Most people just use the homunculus for the skills. And homunculus need a lot of EXP to level up. All right. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't level up with the homunculus. Card cannon does a really good amount of damage, and there's almost no need for homunculus other than their abilities, their buffs. So, and even early leveling, when you AFK, homunculus disappear after 30 minutes. You have to resummon them after 30 minutes, and it's not worth having them just do the attacking for you. You're better off leveling with Card Revolution, in my opinion. And right now, we got Vividor doing some research, seeing if homunculus is worth it. So. All right, so once you talk to Red Herring, you go back to Adrene. You have to say no. No. All right, and once you do that, you go back to Miss Moneybags. Back to Mrs. Moneybags we go. You tell her lockets. You go back to Doggy Doo. That's right. That's it's exactly what you think it is. So I really think after we're done with this quest, we should be able to turn that in and the next one around, and hopefully we'll get enough EXP to get to level 99, which I'm pretty sure we will. I don't see how we wouldn't be able to do so. So doggy do. As the head curator, and then you're gonna be told to go to the house outside of the museum. All right, so now we're gonna ramp the back door to the house, or the front door. I forgot which door it was, but we're gonna ramp something, and we'll see how that goes. Ram the door. Wow, you have to just keep ramming until you get in. You're in. So this is the important part. You gotta know where you pick up the key from. I'm gonna pick up the key from the table. Go to the lantern to go into the secret passage. And go up to the skull on the wall. And if you got the key from the table, you want to be on 2988. We are in 2988. All right. 1, 2, and this one over here. And then this one over here. Yep, you're on to the next part. You go upstairs. You go grab the matchsticks from the dresser. You light the thing up, and congratulations, you got a gadget mart. Now you talk to the next one. You get a secret passage. You go into the piano. D, E, A, D. And if this happens, don't worry about it. Just go to your control tilde, sorry, alt tilde. Go into set option and do character select, relog. And you talk to the statue. And you go in. All right, so now that we're out here, we have to be very careful because Brody will give you EXP at this point. So talk to Laggy and you say it wasn't him. And then when you confront the head curator, you will receive the EXP. All right, so I have to be very careful with this part. So you talk to Laggy. This is the important part. You have to say it wasn't him. It wasn't him. You have to talk to Miss Moneybags, then to Brody, and then you'll be sent to the head curator. When you talk to the head curator, that's where you're gonna be getting the EXP. Sorry, I was stuck in the middle of a dilemma here. Hmm. I'm thinking about if I start doing the quest for Priscilla's dungeon entrance and I train everything else, I can come back to this, or I probably don't even need it because I have a bounty board waiting for me. So I'm gonna skip out on that one. I'm gonna start training stuff in now, and if I have time, I'll just do that part of the quest. We're gonna talk to Mrs. Moneybags first, then we're gonna get some EXP. Yeah, I think I should be fine without the Priscilla's dungeon entrance quest. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the stream where we're going to be turning everything in. We're going to be getting our level 99, 70, maybe level 100. I don't know. If we do, then great. That might be the part where we stop. And then let me tell you something. When I come back, I might be busy tomorrow, guys. Let me tell you straight up. I might be busy tomorrow. There's no guarantee we'll have a stream tomorrow at the same time that we normally do. Same for Friday and possibly Saturday. So next time we do a stream, which hopefully is Saturday, maybe Friday. Milky, I'm never too busy for you. My DMs are open. I'm never too busy for anyone. Just send me a DM. But what I'm getting at is we're probably gonna do supplemental contents, I suppose. I'll probably be covering the how to level up a homunculus after level 100. Because oh wait, this is a lot of EXP. Hold on a second. This is a lot of EXP, isn't it? You get 2.5 and then 202.5, so you get 500,000. 500,000 times 3 pretty much is look at that XP chart. We're level 93. Yeah, we need a lot of EXP to level up, so we're gonna be fine on that end. Looking at the job EXP charts, Transcendent Novice, Transcendent Second Class. 61, you need 2 million. Okay, we're good on that end, so we can start turning this stuff in. And it'll be fine for us. Perfect. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and start turning in our quests. Lost Spirits will be the last quest we turn in. Eye of the Beholder will be the one before that. Eye of Helion will be the one before then. Everything else ahead of that. And let's get this party started. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to announce we're finishing up the booster series. The 1 to 99 series, redone because, without the Paradise Group update. But don't worry, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. At this point, we have to turn in the quest. We also have one bounty board for ruins that we have to turn in at the Rachel. At Rachel, we also have the Eden Group leveling quest. So you have to turn in for extra EXP. And that said, it is time. I don't think I need to do the DVD and Blu-ray is released like 2 months after they stop airing the movie in theaters, right? Just kidding. It'll be in December. Hopefully. So that said, pop the battle. Oh, actually, the creator's the one that gives the EXP, but Okay, so we're gonna go talk to the curator. And this part is funny. And yes, I'm skipping out the music because I'm running on the battle manual. You talk to him, 66.2 EXP to 98.6. I have to even tell him. Note. And now you're gonna go into like some sort of like Scooby-Doo kind of thing, where you're gonna be going around the place, which is actually pretty genius for, you know, for what they did here in iRO. So it's really good. Oh yeah, by the way, Vividor, Zeris is here. Tell him your discovery. He'll be very, very delighted to hear what you found so far. I already made excuses. Oh no, I'm so broke. I can't afford a Homunculus. Oh no, I can't get Vanimirth. Oh no, it's too expensive. Why is it disappearing after 30 minutes? Can't I just level with Cart Revolution? Ah, the possibilities. Yes. It's like the people that, well, I guess people do recommend Catherine of On Blood, but you could make good use of it. All right, and EXP distribution, you still get the full EXP, right? I mean, not the minus 10%. Did you change job RK recently? What? Oh, not full EXP, you know, like 90%, you know, the penalized EXP. Jaguar. Spooky Jaguar. Who? Are you asking me? Oh my god. Why am I being attacked by these monsters? No. The last time I did it was in 2021 or 2022 or no, 2021, yeah. But no, actually it was 2020, I think. Seriously, you guys, you have to attack me right now of all the time. What? I can't talk to the NPC if I'm under attack. All right, so you talk to him, blah, blah, blah. I would have gone away if it wasn't for, me, for those kids. We're going to go back to Brasilis. We have to turn a bunch of quests. We got to hurry on up. Hey, there we go. The rune ships have been changed? Really? Oh, are you kidding me? Go to the museum, talk to Brody, and then go talk to Miss Moneybags, get the EXP, and get on out of here. Okay, so you're gonna talk to Brody. Go to Mrs. Moneybags. Localized islands, yes. Oh yeah, so you said it was doing something, right, Vividor? You're saying it was doing some damage. How about its SP pool? That's the thing I'm interested in the most. How's the SP pool on the Homunculus? Hey, I'll trade it to you for Natros. Never mind. Yeah, perfect pricing. All right, now you're gonna get the EXP. We're gonna go for 0.8%. We got a good amount of EXP here, and now let's head on back. Let's go to Port Malaya. Let's turn that in. I do, however, have a counter argument for the Alchemist and the Vanimir, which is actually exactly as you hear it. Oh my god, could you imagine that? So we turned in the Brazili's Murder Mystery quest. We're gonna turn in the Port Malaya quest. Is there a tool dealer shop in here? Talk to this guy. Wow, you got a good amount of EXP. So let's go ahead and turn in criminal activities. Let's go to Islut because we need to buy some fly wings. We get some good EXP out of this. We know we are. But I'm gonna turn in my eating group leveling quest first. It's last time. Last time. Staple. Ruin. Saroma. Shinobi. Kaho. Devirucci. I don't think you can cast heal on the Homunculus, can you? Actually, a Vividor made booster character, so you can use the Steam Starter Ring, try to heal the Homunculus. I'm gonna go ahead and turn in the criminal activities quest now. Talk to Agent York. 95 to 96 for 66. Wow, that's a lot of EXP. Very nice. Criminal activities. Zenny doesn't matter at this point. Let's go to Matsu Dungeon. Yeah, you can't heal it. As far as I know, you can't heal it. It's only like AoE ground skills because it's just not you know, you can't target it basically. You talk to the Lord. Get some job EXP, some base EXP. Very good EXP. So Matsu Dungeon Entrance Quest complete. Cautious Village complete. Versailles Murder Mystery complete. We have Eye of the Beholder Lover's Quest. So we're going to be heading on over to the lovely region of the Juno, the Swaswat Republic. Actually, first we're going to go turn in the Eye of Helion requires... No, it's 1.2 times 3. That's 3.6 million EXP. Our EXP chart says that we need 96 to 9. Yeah, 3.6 million XP is fine. We can turn this in. Actually, let's just go butterfly wing. What are we doing here? No, I understood that ground skills could heal it. And personally, I understood that, hey, you know what? You can actually heal the oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gotta be Morok. Oh my god, how's it not Morok? One, two, three, four. So the fourth one. So the third one has to be are you kidding me? Okay, whatever. Let's get out of here. Let's just go back to Prontera. This gotta be the first option, right? Well, we made an effort. Don't worry, we're gonna hit level 99 off of this. It's so easy. It's so easy. We have, yeah, we're not gonna exceed the next level because we had 3.6. Cool. I mean, because the other thing is you cannot buff your homunculus. You can't target the homunculus. That's the main key. You cannot target it to heal it with an you know, heal, highness heal, that kind of stuff, right? From what I understand. I'm gonna turn this quest in. I'm gonna go to level 97 with some plus percent. Whoa, wow, that's a very good level. But Xeris, we're talking about healing with the heal skill, not a potion. Okay, I guess you can target with heal 8 pots, but you can't target it with heal, the skill heal. So we did Eye of Helion. Let's go turn in the levers and Eye of the Beholder, and let's get level 99. Let's do the job change. Let's finish it up. Because that was the thing that Roostwick has been asking about, because of the wording on the wiki not being very clear. People have not finished the those mock stuff. They're still running a mock. Uh-oh. Wait, so what's the deal with Battle Chant? You're gonna try to buff the Homunculus as well? The buff only lasts 1 minute, unless you think it's gonna stay on forever. Which could be a thing, you know. We never know with iRO, you know. Oh, by the way, I did have a counter argument to the Vanimir. It's a really good one, actually. Wow, 15%, very good. Last, or not last, actually, we still have the Rachel Sanctuary one. So maybe as an alchemist, that might actually work, because you can always, you know, rebirth and get the new set of stats and everything. But if you're going for biochemist, you're going to, you know, geneticist, you're not exactly using agility strength to that extent, right? You could, but you would be using up the free reset that you get. On the other hand, to counter that point, you could actually just, you know, reset anyways from a battle build into a, you know, regular build, which would make sense if you want to use the reset then. But who knows when they're gonna reset the skills? Yeah, because you're gonna be using up the skills and stats unless you get the reset stones, which is not a difficult thing to bypass. No, but the problem is that if you have a lot of agility, you need more points into intelligence, dexterity, and this is under the assumption that it's a brand new character right out of the box. So you don't exactly have a whole lot of stuff that you can use, and your points are probably better invested into 40 strength, 40 vitality, and rest, intelligence, and dexterity, as you're going to be using card cannon long term. At least that's my perspective on it. Oh my god. 66.1 to 90. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That's level 99. That's level 100 on a brand new character. How many stones does it take to reset? Oh wow, only 4. That's about how much it's like 4 million zenny, right? Ladies and gentlemen, the booster series is over. We don't have to put any points into anything, but if you need to put points into stuff, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you could put points into. Oh look, /LV little heart, thank you for the buffs. Now Zeres, my time is limited. I got other stuff that needs to be done beforehand. Oh yeah, you can't use the fly wings anymore, so if you got the novice fly wings and you kept them like I told you early on, then good for you. And remember, you have to remove your card, you have to be below 2000 weight and all that crap that they tell you for whatever reason. You can always reset your skills later, but you know, full chemical protection you need. We're gonna talk about bioethics later. We're gonna do some an extra stream to go over extra details on classes that we didn't go over for whatever reason, because I just didn't go over them. Just put points into whatever you want for the time being, no problem. Control /W/E/Q. Okay, there we go. Not /out. Prerequisites. Change my job. And we have extra EXP to boot, so. So what's next? Well, we're gonna do supplemental streams to address certain things for each class, because we've had questions about the Rune Knights build and their ability to clear certain content. Remember the butterfly I told you not to fight? Well, guess what? You're back for vengeance, baby. So now you get to open up the level 100 booster pack box. And now I don't think I need to explain this because I explained it maybe 12 other times, but well, maybe 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 times, but I'll explain it one more time because we can. You talk to Gorani and she'll tell you what you can get with your weapon ticket. You know, you get the booster and the booster armor ticket, the booster weapon ticket, sorry, booster weapon, booster armor. Each weapon is tied to each class. All right, let's go, baby. Once more with feeling. Ladies and gentlemen, read the instructions, please. Each booster weapon is associated to one class. This is going to be the last time I tell you, hopefully, until we get the new booster event, if we ever get it. But each booster weapon tied to each class. Booster two-handed sword for the Rune Knight. Booster axe for the mechanic. Booster guitar for the Guillotine Cross. Booster staff. And in between that, Zeros, thank you very much for the tier 1 gifted subs. If your name is called out, congratulations, you received a tier 1 sub from Zeros. Be sure to thank him. Hazel Pixel, Zaz, Visha Shini Quack Loopy, Vetsune and Patarcio, congratulations. With that said, you guys get to enjoy what's following up. With that said, you get access to Salty Bear, Gaspy Bear, Marcus Bear, Elva Bear, What Bear, Kawaii Bear, Corn Bear, and Hey Bear. And if you notice, I got 2 out of turn. But that's said for that. Take these bears with you. Use them to your liking. Keep them company. They'll keep you company. Express yourself in other places. Let the world know there's a sun bear. And that these are very cute. That's what we have in mind here. So that said, we'll continue. And thank you very much, Ceres. I appreciate that. Very exhausting. That said, booster staff for the Warlock. It's not for sorcerers. You cannot use the staff. Booster maul. It looks like a hammer, but it's for Archbishop. Booster bow for the Ranger. Not for you, Shadow Chasers. I know some of you Shadow Chasers out there love to tell people to use bow. It's okay. You can use the bow, but just not this one. This bow is for the Rangers. It's not for you. Booster spear. One-handed spear. Again, for the Royal Guards. Royal Guards only. Okay? Don't... Not for Rune Knights. Booster sword. By far the most confusing item on here. Booster sword is only for geneticists. Please, only for geneticists. Booster dagger for Shadow Chaser only. I know ninjas. Hold on. I'll get to you in a second. Booster spell book. Sorcerer only. Not for Star Gladiator, Star Emperor. Nope. Forget about it. Booster Noko only for the Sura. Okay. Booster guitar for the Minstrel. Booster whip for the Wanderer. Booster Nindo for the Ninja. There you go. There's your dagger. Booster Gatling gun for the Rebellions. And last but not least, we have the armors. But before you do anything, you have to pick a weapon because you didn't pick a weapon. So your weapon is the booster sword. For every level of potion research known, cast time variable reduction 1%. Refined to +9 or higher, you get more long-range physical damage. If you were the attacker booster set, attacker, you get more damage to all enemies and it increases the damage with Karch Tornado. The catch here is that you are not doing Karch Tornado. Trust me on this one. You're better off with Card Cannon. It's the tried and true. We've all done it multiple times. We've all gone through it, and it's just better to get what's next. If you get the ranged booster set, you get 10% max HP. Ooh, very nice. Variable casting reduced by 10%, plus 1% damage to Card Cannon for every 15 base levels. And when you use Card Boost, you increase the damage of Card Cannon by 20% for 60 seconds. So you go ahead and grab the booster sword. There you go, booster sword, very nice. And then you're gonna go ahead and talk to her again and be like, hey, you know what? Let me get the booster armor. And like we said, booster ranged sets, booster ranged booster sets. One more time, ranged booster sets. Is that what people do with like the emojis and stuff? Anyways, point is, I recommend the range booster. If you want to do something different, by all means, that's on you. I'm just telling you the easiest, the path of least resistance. path of least resistance. You're not gonna struggle so much with this. And yeah, and don't worry, I did not forget about the non-booster characters out there. If you're doing a character, if you're doing a geneticist and you're not a booster character, for whatever reason you're watching this content past November 14, or you came in at a later time and you happen to be watching this that was made in November 1st, 2023, just saying the date so you can come back to me. Send me a DM on Discord and tell me they were watching this. But don't do it right now if you're watching me right now, because then I know so you guys come on. Anyways, so that said, range booster set for me. And it doesn't really matter because what we're going to be doing next, we don't really have to use these armors. Let me tell you something. You can also do the Noblesse equipments. So there's Noblesse gears that you can get by doing episode 16.1 content. Once you clear the storyline, you can actually get one of these armors if you complete the Bijou instance. And there's a way to complete it. My Warlock did it, but don't worry, I'll get you guys covered. So if you look at the gears here, you get Noblesse card cannon suit. When you have the whole set, you get let's see, where's this? You get 20% card cannon damage if it's already refined to +9. You get 5% attack, 10% variable casting reduction. Sounds familiar? And then the Noblesse card cannon suit gives you 50 attack on its own. The range booster suit gives you 100 attack on its own. And if it's refined to +9, you'll get another 10% variable casting reduction. So you get 20% variable cast reduction, and you get 5% physical range damage with the Noblesse card cannon suit set. The shoes, when refined to +9, you get 5% more range damage, and you also get fixed casting time reduction by 0.5 seconds at +7, but don't worry about that. 10 hit, 10 attack. You get more physical damage against all enemies with the Noblesse attack mantle, which is what you wear with that. And you also get, wow, 5% minus 5% after cast delay. That's nice. 3% attack speed. Yeah, you get more variable cast reduction, more attack speed. So the Noblesse gear is perfectly fine if you level up as a non-booster. But don't worry, non-boosters, I'll get you covered. There's going to be a special section for you. So here's what's going to happen next. When I have time, one of these days, like this week, maybe the end of this week, what's going to happen is we're going to do some supplemental booster serious content, like a bonus, like the after credit, not like the after credits, more like the extra, material, supplemental material. Yes. So what I'm going to do is we're going to come back to certain characters who have a particular alternate build or have equipment that can be obtained from other places that are not available to the booster. Example would be Kagero. They have equipment they can get in Rock Ridge. Example would probably be the perfect example is the Rune Knight. Another character that does well with other equipment is, I think people mentioned Triangle Shot is good. We can also visit Rock Ridge if people want to do that stuff as well. We don't have exactly Triangle Shot damage boost on the booster stuff, right? What's the lowest level you get card cannon? Level 3. But the damage is not that great. You can do the Eden Group leveling quest and get some job EXP, but card boost increases your attack. Card cannon deals more damage with the higher card remodeling level. So you gotta get 5, 5, and 5, and that's it. By drop level 16, you have full damage on card cannon. So what's gonna happen is what I said. We're gonna visit other maps. And we're going to see how well we, how well we do with these other sets that you can acquire. So just want to be sure that... Okay, so for Triangle, I'm going to have to do some research on the side, but I just want to ask. Not that I don't know, just want to be sure. Do people really use the Vigilante set? The Vigilante bow, the Vigilante badge? and the vigilante suit. What do they use for triangle shot? No, right? I mean, I guess I'm thinking about the Kagero stuff. Maybe I'm thinking about the Huma. I guess I'm thinking about the Huma Shuriken of Dancing Paddle stuff. But someone did mention triangle shot was good. Yeah, that's why. But I'm talking about Rock Ridge, because after you get Rock Ridge damage bonus for triangle shot with those gears. Let me just check, because I think we have Fatal Menace and we have where is that? Psychic, Sharp, Severe, Tornado, Fatal Suit. Yeah, we have Fatal and we have Magic. So we have more damage with Fatal Menace. We have more damage with the Noblesse Stalker suits. I'm gonna have to do some investigation in that one. But I know that at the very least, Rune Knight has the Pew sets that they can acquire from the Mora stuff, which I will probably have to cover for sure. And then we have the Geneticist Homunculus stuff to cover, because I know that needs to be covered after this. So a lot of people know the quest already by heart. They've done it multiple times over the years in their lifetime. So I don't think I have to you know, I mean, I will cover it and we'll level it up a little bit just to give you guys a little bit more insight. But I also do have to do stuff for the non-boosters, at least. As long as I explain the booster, the Noblesse equipment, I think people may be fine for the most part. But yeah. So I don't know. What do you guys think about the series with the booster series? I have to download and like cut up the stuff and work on it. So I guess I have to ask Karen about the out builds that are not covered by Noblesse equipment. So we'll see about that. All right, well, I think that's about it for today. We'll come back with supplemental leveling content, supplemental gear content for classes that have better equipment or better damage from other sources that is not Noblesse. Kagero and Puce, well, Kagero and Rune Knight are on that list. I'll do a bit more in-depth research on what you can use, but then for the meantime, I'm gonna have to start working on this material that I have already. So yeah, but for what it's worth, I want to thank you guys for sitting with me through this entire series. We're still going to be doing a lot of quality content for people who are interested in Ragnarok Online. Don't think that just because I did the booster stuff, that's kind of like the, you know, how do you pronounce this? Hold on. Oh yeah. Don't think that the booster series is the
Zenith
of the entirety of the streams and the content. Zenith, okay. It's not the zenith of everything that we have on here. I mean, topping an MVP card on stream is pretty tough, but yeah. I think the booster series kind of does that because everything was leveled up effortlessly. Scarlet was already difficult as it was. So yeah, every class has its advantage, every class has its, you know, disadvantages, and there should be a tier list at some point, but that's just a lot of work, a lot of extra work, and I have other stuff to do IRL. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. I think we are good for now. Next up, supplemental contents pertaining to the characters that we leveled up. I do think it'll be well worth knowing that, you know, there's better equipment or other equipment you can use for your other characters. I'm going to work on the list. I'm going to try to get all this sorted out. And with that said, I want to thank you guys for your time. I want to thank you guys for being here because, man, That was a very, very rough. Oh my God, it's November already. When did we start this? Nah, it was September, right? No. No, I got the MVP card. No, I got the MVP card August 11th. I can't remember. There's no breaks, baby. There's no breaks. Supplemental content coming up. Time to do some research. No, I got stuff to do iRO. That's my break. Don't worry. You'll see. You'll see. But yeah. So. Oh, and Bruce Wick, that call that you said it wasn't for that. So I think you heard me say that. So yeah. All right, guys. You know the drill. Hit the follow button if you're enjoying the content. If you haven't yet done so, do so. Support the channel. There's a lot more quality content. There's more fun to be had. A lot of stuff is going to be brought up, and you guys are going to enjoy it. I really hope you guys will. So hit the follow button. Tell a friend about the stream. Comments, questions, concerns, take them up to the Discord, to the Bear Cord. If you have any oh yeah, if you want to join the Discord, we have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or you simply like the way I run the streams. There's a lovely community on there, and go and jump in and say hello, and they're very nice. So let me look at the creator dashboard. Video producer, past broadcast. I started doing the streams 4th class updates. Oh my God. Booster MVP card dropped. Booster party 170 plus. September 18 is when I started doing the series. Oh my God. Let me add this up real quick. I think the stream manager can let me see certain dates. Analytics, overview. Oh, I can't pick an exact date, but I can actually export the data. Oh yeah, I can totally get this. So let me just cut up the information. So I started doing this, and let me get the entire month of October to November 1st. Okay, cool. This covers the perfect. I'm about to get to that number. Don't worry. Minutes streamed. I think it's minutes streamed. Okay, cool. So let's just take these 3. Copy pasta. Not including today because oh yeah, today's actually still counted. Minutes streamed. Are you guys ready for the number? Wait a second. Wait me September. Oh wait. That's right. The first day that I started doing this was September 18. Wow. So cut up everything before then. Wow. Oh my God. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say this number. Holy. I don't know if this is accurate. We'll leave it as a mystery. How about that? Oh yeah, no, it's definitely over 9,000. Not hours, but minutes. Yeah, I think you guys would just have to live with that one. Wow. Wait a second. That's not correct. I made a mistake. Okay, that makes more sense. No, it's because I did the wrong number and it ended up being over double the amount of I thought it was. Let me see this real quick. All right, well, the number of minutes for the entire, because remember, this is not just one it's not one character being made. Each character had its own amount of hours, right? If I did this correctly, I took the Excel sheet data, I just added the numbers for minutes streamed. I mean, not counting breaks, right? It's just the amount of time streamed, and it gave me a number of it's a good number. Yeah, it's not an existential crisis, it's just something I probably shouldn't be saying out loud. Let's just say it's enough time. I'm just looking at all the numbers, just very interesting. What I could tell you though is the average viewership for the entire series. The average viewership was 46.6. Some streams were kind of short, so that kind of dropped the number bits. But it's just interesting that there's that many people watching the streams. Total minutes watched is, well, one of the streams has more minutes watched than the entire series. Oh, don't do that to me. That's not gonna get me to partner, bro. Oh no, I already finished. All right, random Sumner fact. Did you know? Yeah, why are you guys doing this at the same time? I wanted to log out after I said the number. Okay. Well, because of that, I'm gonna forget the number, and I'm gonna just keep going with the Summer facts. Well, here's a Summer fact you may not know. Did you know? On Friday, Friday 19, November 2021, Let me see. Where is this? Where is this zoo? There is a zoo. Hold on, let me make it sure I get this right. Okay. In 2021, 5 sun bears at a zoo in the Netherlands were given a giant pumpkin. And here is the article to reflect that, because it's very cute. I hope that counts as a fact, because we actually ran out of facts on that channel, so this might be worth it. Adorable stuff, really. So there's that. I hope that counts. It's actually pretty nice. It's actually very cute. So yeah, so now we're gonna go on for the black bear. Ooh. This one's actually very interesting. Did you know? Actually, no, wait, this one's even better. Actually, hold on. When black bear cubs are born, they weigh less than 1 pound. And in 3 months, they gain 20 to 30 pounds. Wow. That's a while to get that. Stanky Low, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you can get in. What problem do you have with getting the game started, or you having issues with it, or you just can't get in? And for that said, Zeris and Ruswick, thank you for the redeems. Much appreciated. Hope you guys learned something, because I sure did. Did you guys know that? Because I sure didn't. So that said, I think it's about time to wrap it up. 11 hours in. And yeah. And quite frankly, you guys can also count the number of hours anyways. So I'm just gonna give you guys the minutes. It was a total amount. Oh, you have the time to. I leveled up this character in maybe, what was it, 10, well, about 10 hours counting breaks. So 10, 6, 10, 26 hours from start to 100. And you can expect that time frame for multiple characters at this EXP rate. Rune Knight levels the fastest, followed by Assassin Cross, I think, and then Gunslinger, Sniper, and then you got Bard, Rogue, and Paladin. Following to that is the Ninjas, the Magic, and the Physical. The Taekwondo Master, I think. 3.22, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. But how do you feel about the economy in iRO? Doesn't that sound funny? But it just works. It's really weird. There's a lot of things you can do. The main thing I learned in the past couple of weeks is that RNG is what, pays the most. Disregard cash up items for a moment, because they do play a part in the role. They do play a role in the economy. But if you do events, if you do instances and you get a rare drop from the instances or the events, the seasonal events, that's going to be good Zenny, like big Zenny. Zenny smaller amounts is going to be from other materials that people buy. Yeah, and offline vending helped a lot. We have offline vending now, so it's really good. You know, if you do try it, it's best to start it now because we have the booster event going on right now, and you get free equipment, you get free potions, and you can level up easily. Like, you pick a class, I have a guide for it. I have every single character done. Yeah, you start it now. You can make multiple characters and just leave them there. The best thing about the booster is that you get free resets with them. That's what matters the most. Go for it. Just so you know, check the past broadcast and you'll see the streams on there. You want to level up a Rune Knight, you can do !RK or Royal Guard. Why is that not working? It'll work eventually. Oh, there we go. Royal Guard and Guillotine Cross. You can pick from all these classes. Ranger, yeah, Ranger's on there for sure. Something is up with the bots, so just give it time. Oh no, no super novice, forget that. All right, guys, hope you guys have a good night. What class would you start so if you have experience with RO, Assassin Cross, Assassin and Alchemist are good long term. Knight falls off after 150. You need more and more equipment with it. Ranger is decent for instances because you can use Aerostone from a distance, or just Aerostone from a distance. Focus Aerostrike is good for the early levels to level up to 150. And yeah, expanded classes have not had their tables readjusted, so they need more EXP than the regular 6 classes. So if you play expanded, don't try to go too far in because you're going to be stuck at one point. And yeah, long-term geneticist is good, but I think Guillotine Cross works really well as well. All right, guys, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, ask on Discord, I'll answer. And now we're pretty far from the question. I'll give you guys the number. The amount of minutes was 20,272 minutes. Divided by 60 for every 1 hour that's 337 hours. So that's how long it took to do the OG6, the alternate second classes, and the expanded from 1 to 100. That's insane. Last thing I need is for Rooswick and Xeris to have not heard the number. So I know you guys are still. I'm just joking because I thought it would be a reaction to that, but I guess it's not that. Not that scary, I suppose. And it was like, yeah, it makes sense. That's fair assessment. Oh, okay. My body went into shock. Okay, get out of here. That's not true. Now I gotta work on fixing this other stuff. All right. Now, how do I do these things? I'll figure them out as I go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys know the drill. Hit the follow button, join the Discord, say hello. I don't know if Friday or Saturday I'll be back. I'm busy tomorrow. I don't know. Actually, I'll let you guys know on the Discord, but I still have to do some research on the expanded classes and the other alternate builds and where you get those gears. So by all means, if you know what to do with that, let me know, because I'll be covering that. And yeah, so that's it. Thank you for your support, guys. I know this was a very long series. We're still gonna do supplemental content though, that goes tight in with this. So it's over. The leveling is over, but post 100 is a whole other story, which we'll do next year. But we do need the supplemental stuff for the people who are doing the Windcutter build, for the people who are doing the Kagero with the pedal build, the Huma pedals, whatever, and whatever y'all with the triangle shot do, because that's a whole nother story. So yeah, have a good night, everyone. Hit the follow button, join Discord. We'll see you guys next time. Stay on Discord. I'll be announcing when I'm going to be starting up again. And yeah, thank you once again, guys. Now your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. And Captain Submission going up. Oh, and by the way, huge thanks to Vividort for the quest stuff and calculating the EXP every time I asked, because I wasn't very good at it. But Vividor's recommendation to do quests led into other stuff, and it actually shortened the amount of time that we were leveling, since we're doing a lot of raw EXP and not looking at the iRO custom quests that are very, very useful. So thank you for that. And that's it. The Captain Submission is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.